Hello guys, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. How's everybody? Hi Caleb. Hi Busa. Hi Mike. Hello Final. Hey Keppa. How are you guys? It is Cinco de Mayo. Oh my gosh, I went to my favorite taco spot today. It was amazing. So good. I also had some good matcha from a local matcha spot, and I'm like, it might not sound like it, but I'm bouncing off the walls. I don't know if I'm gonna sleep tonight. Oh my gosh, it had so much caffeine. And I had coffee this morning too. The gamers shuffle into their usual seats. I like that. Doing good, Keppa. How are you? Oh, you got a blizzard from Dairy Queen? That sounds delicious. What did you get? That sounds so good. I keep forgetting to grab ice cream. I'm out of like sweet treats at home, which is probably a good thing, but I only have chocolates, which is usually sufficient, but occasionally I crave ice cream and I don't have any. And I haven't had any for like a month. I just keep forgetting to buy ice cream every time I go to the store. Can't wait to find out what Rufus' middle finger from the notes means. Oh my gosh, you guys. I was like a crazy person. The following day after stream, writing in my notes, I do have all of them. And there's probably more that I didn't even like write, just random thoughts that came to my mind over the last 2 days, but I did write as much as I could so that I would at least remember to like mention it to you guys. And it's mostly, it's not really theories or anything, but it's more so like all the questions that popped into my head after the last segment of the game, which is actually a lot. So yeah, I'll read you guys some of that shortly. Yeah, trying to get some good vibes going for sure. Oh, I love this theme so much, Twilight Green Road. I'm obsessed. This is a beautiful track. My favorite taco place, Taco Bell. Okay, let me boot up the game 1 sec. Oh, the SSS. What's up, Wander? Can only stay for half an hour today due to time differences. No worries. Yes, I will try to get the timestamps in on the VOD as soon as I can tomorrow. But yeah, I'm assuming this is gonna throw me into some cutscenes for a couple minutes immediately when I start it, so I'll probably just hold off on mentioning all this stuff that I wrote down until afterwards. But I guess TLDR, I hope it was clear, and I think that it was, but I loved that last segment of the game a lot. A lot. I think, I mean, was it Jersey in the Discord who said it? But yeah, someone in the Discord said it best. Like, Trails is predictable until it's not. And I love these kind of moments where they break the pattern and effectively create a plot twist that just feels really satisfying, even if the outcome is bittersweet. And that's exactly what that last segment was, especially with Aryan Road. As, like, she was definitely a character for me that I was just falling more and more in love with. I just really, really enjoy her, and I love her relationship with Doobs, and kind of, like, back and forth between those two. I really, really enjoyed, and I was loving, like, especially for Doobs' sake, but also for the sake of understanding Aryan Road even better, that last portion where the two of them were talking and Aryan Road, like, you know, being ready to let go after basically being alive for so long, but then also having that moment where, you know, she backtracks after her conversation with Doobs and Rose and is like, you know what, you're right, there's so much about life that is precious, and she was ready to keep going, and to have that, like, stripped away in an instant right after she gets to a point of, like, accepting that as a good possibility and not just surrendering. I don't know, I just really loved it. I loved it. And yeah, it's one of those like so in that sense I'm disappointed because the character that I really love, but it was impactful for me. It was impactful, and I just love the way the whole thing played out. And I'm mad that I fell for it. You know what I mean? Like I'm not actually mad because I love plot twists and I love being surprised, and so for the sake of shock factor, I mean 11 out of 10, right? Like I did not see that coming at all, and I'm just so pleasantly surprised that they broke the formula and the pattern in that moment in the way that they did, because it really was like we were at the end there. We were just about to absorb her Divine Knight's powers, and I was like, okay, well, yeah, this is kind of playing out kind of how I assumed it would. And then right when you think it's going the way you thought it would, they're like, yeah, no, actually. So yeah, I loved it. I thought it was really fun. It was a fun way to end Act 3, and also kind of wrap up the rivalries that were outside of like the Ironbloods, I guess. So I think now going forward with the rest of the rivalries, this is a huge part of like what's in my notes, is like trying to wrap my head around how the rest of the rivalries will play out. And I have some thoughts. There's obviously like a few ambiguities that I kind of just have to make full assumptions on and roll with it. But I think, yeah, whenever I get a chance to read some of this to you guys, I just kindly ask that even if I maybe potentially misunderstood anything, I feel like the game will probably answer those questions or clarify those things for me eventually, so I would refrain from like correcting me if I misunderstood something unless I asked specifically. But yeah, so some thoughts on the rivalries going forward and other miscellaneous things. I definitely didn't think you disliked it or anything. No, definitely not. I mean, you guys, I feel like you guys know my vibe at this point. I'm such a Trails groupie that I'm kind of eating all this up, and it's very rare that something happens where I'm just actively upset or annoyed or disappointed by it. So I'm kind of I'm having fun with it. I will say, out of everything last stream, the one thing that I'm not sure how I feel about it is Millium. If I'm being honest, I think the Millium thing felt like such a small, like granular thing in the grand scheme of everything that happened. That was almost like an afterthought to me. However, I mean, I love Millium, and Cold Steel 3 finale was so like emotionally impactful because of Millium specifically to me, because again, I mean, the Toval Victor Olivier thing, like down to my core, I was like, there's just no way, right? But Millium, I was like, oh, they just did that, and I don't know, I guess that one to me felt very like, oh, we're doing this to her. You thought it was going to be Altina, but it's not, and now it's Millium, and deal with it. So that was so gut-wrenching to me, and I don't think that this takes away from that at all, but I don't exactly know where we're going with this, because right now she's kind of just like a floating soul, and I guess that's fine. I'm not like particularly bothered by it or anything, but I guess we'll see how it kind of plays out. But I would say that's probably the one thing that I'm just not sure how I'm feeling about it. Again, it didn't really take away from my enjoyment, excitement, and all the emotions that I felt during that last segment, but that's definitely the one point of everything that happened that I'm just like, not sure how to feel, but that's okay. We'll see what happens. And like, again, partially expected to some degree with everything that's happened, but I thought that maybe for real, like, I don't know. keeps you guessing all the time. It does, and it's so much fun. Always love me some good tragedy. It's such a tragic end for her. She didn't even get to give us her night. I know. So good. It was fantastic. It sounds like chat was being naughty. Was chat being naughty? I don't know. I do feel bad, but I didn't get to read a ton of chat during that whole last segment. Hopefully I didn't miss anything that people wanted my attention on, but it was good. It was a good segment. I had a lot of fun with that. I agree. Trails tends to like repeat itself, especially big reveals, to have the party piece together as the story goes on, right? Yeah, I mixed on the Millium stuff too. Yeah, and I'm sure that one was like, if it wasn't already, for people who don't like this whole "is anybody gonna stay dead" thing, that is basically the straw that broke the camel's back. If it hadn't already broken, it sounds like at this point it probably would have for some people, but this one might be the one that I'm just like, maybe not, maybe don't do this on this one. That said, I love Millium, so like, don't get me wrong. Millium is just affectionately haunting Reen until the end of time, right? Just, we no longer hear Valimar, we just hear Millium. Oh, also, dude, the Valimar fake out. Oh my god, whose idea was it to have Rufus and Valimar share a freaking BA? I genuinely was like, wait a minute. Valimar just woke up and he got taken over by the curse when he said that line about, oh, the legend should die, or the legend shouldn't end here, or something like that. Before obviously they show Rufus in his divine night. But before they showed Rufus in his divine night, I was like, what the fuck? What's happening to Valimar? Genuinely confused. They clearly knew what they were doing back in CS2, her bonding event in Ruhr. I know, after Vulcan's death, was her saying how she doesn't understand death and wondering if people would grieve her. I know, Wanderer. It honestly didn't hit me until after the CS3 finale. And also, like, that was such a highlight in CS2, especially if you did that bonding event, the one where she has the little teddy bear. She talks about how she can't cry, or she's never cried, and then at the very end of the Reverie corridor, she starts crying. And it was such a, like, sweet, emotional scene with, like, all of Class 7 plus extra people, to then have this Cold Steel 3. Oh man, gosh, that ending is so good. Interesting, Millium is the one that made the most sense to me because she didn't die physically, she was just transformed, right? Yeah, in the same way that, like, you know, Valimar couldn't speak for all of this game so far. So I don't think it's, like, it making sense or being, like, logically unfound. It's more so that they've already just done something like this with so many characters that, yeah, this one is just like, oh damn, another one. This is the first time I've seen the game in English, so that was never a fake out for me. Ooh, yeah, I bet that's certainly the case, yep. Yeah, it wasn't actually confusing because it was just one line, but I was like, wait a minute. It kind of created a fun little WTF moment in my head. For me, the fact that we get some deaths like Ruker and Aryan Road that at least in this moment seem pretty much irreversible alleviates the nobody dies issue for me. Yeah, I don't know. It's really interesting, but I feel like in any other game or series, this would bother me so much more than it does in Trails, and I think it's because of the expectations that were set in this Cold Steel arc so far, for me. Maybe it's the expectation part. I'm not 100%. I'm not 100% sure, so. But yeah, I feel like in other games, it's definitely something that I have heavily scrutinized. I guess in the Japanese version we could be like, oh my god, what is Sao doing here? But very unlikely to have that thought process. Hi bears, how are you? Oh, is it the same VA as Sao? Okay, hold on, give me a sec. Goodbye. Okay, this person has been like commenting on my video saying stupid ass shit. Get out of here. Goodbye. Goodbye. But yeah, I think that covers my general thoughts. I think, anything else? I don't know. I think that covers my general thoughts on that last segment. Again, I really loved it. I thought that was a fantastic way to end the, like, I don't want to say lower stake rivalries, but to some degree, or like, you know what I mean though, like the non-Iron Blood rivalries. So yeah, I don't even know where this is gonna pick up. Is it just gonna be the reactions of everybody after the freaking salt pillars? I don't know. Let's find out. We need a Banhammer emote and music. Hi Meg, hi Resh. Half a day passed in the blink of an eye. 5 towering spires had appeared throughout Erebonia, as well as a massive floating stronghold. At first, the people fell into a panic, but announcements from the imperial government eventually calmed their unrest. And so, though some did with the exhausted resignation, the others with an eerie sort of excitement, all turned to face tomorrow's coming war. Oh my gosh. This is starting to feel real, like, this, like, war around the corner thing is so terrifying. Those on the Courageous too quickly sent out emergency messages to all their allies. Together they worked tirelessly, attempting to make sense of the situation as much as possible. Thomas! And Rosine! Merkaba 2 is back in effect. As a result, they concluded that the ancient floating fortress had appeared as part of the final stage of the Empire's curse. Oh my god, we get to see Thomas flying his Merkaba. Its powerful energies would further twist and warp the people's minds in order to drive them to endless war and bloodshed. In addition, the true nature of the numerous white spires was instantly clear to those with ties to the church. Oh my god. They were nearly identical to the Salt Pale, the product of a singularity and the cause of the North Ambrian disaster 28 years ago. It was hypothesized they were created from residual matter of the original salt pail that had remained underground. Wait! Okay, this is some of the stuff that I wrote in my notes. I was trying to hypothesize, like, where the fuck they made this from. Okay. It was hypothesized they were created from residual matter of the original salt pail. Okay. So these are, like, replicas using the residual. But here's the thing. In Sky Third, they said that they, like, the salt was so dangerous that they had to use some kind of, like, I don't know if it was an artifact or, like, a very special, specific tool to extract the salt that they eventually weaponized, right? So how the heck, like, who was collecting residual matter and how in a safe manner to be able to do this? I mean, Albert question mark, but how? I don't know. However, unlike the original salt pail, these new ones did not convert their surroundings to salt. Rather, they appeared to be spiritually linked to the floating fortress. A multi-layered barrier was also observed surrounding the fortress, with initial analysis revealing it to be completely impenetrable. Operation Jormungand showed no signs of slowing, but the resistance represented by Mil Mirage was also gathering momentum. Calvard, Liberal, and Remiferia mustered their forces along with the support from the Viceland army. The time for the continent's two great powers to clash drew nearer and nearer, with the fate of the world hanging in the balance. Oliver, Tareen, and the rest of the Radiant Wings would not stand idly by and watch fate unfold, however. As they were trying to decide their best course of action, they received an unexpected message from an old friend. George? It was George. He had called to fill them in on what was happening. The massive object that had appeared over the Osgiliath Basin was an ancient superweapon of the gnomes. The Tuatha De Danann, otherwise known as the Imperial Fortress. It was an airborne structure from before the Great Collapse that had been hidden away in a space-time distortion caused by the Great One's birth. Hidden away in a space-time distortion. For the past millennium, the gnomes had been carrying out large-scale renovations on the fortress. It had been converted to connect to the Pales and interface with the curse through them, turning it into the ideal stage for the rivalry of the Seven. Connect to the Pales and interface with the curse through them. It was there they intended to hold the final rivalry once the Great Twilight had reached its climax, all for the sake of reforging the Great One. However, though it was faint, a single spark of hope yet remained. The members of the Radiant Wings gathered together, joined by key personnel from Mil Mirage. And together they began devising an all-or-nothing plan to combat the dire situation before them. And so it was that on the eve of the clash between Jormungand and Mil Mirage, a third operation was born. Their course of action decided, all those involved gathered together at a certain location in Crossbell. The eve of the war. Oh my gosh. Or the eve of war. Ay ay ay. Damn, everybody's coming. Oh my god, the ship. Memories. I was also expecting someone more exciting than George. We're going to Mishelam? The most discreet location to have a powwow about the third operation. The eyeballs were surely Black Alberic's idea. Yes! Love when they do that. Oh, so cool. So cool. Are we getting a beach episode? Or a lake episode, basically.
I think it turned out very well. Thanks for your help, everyone. It's not half bad if I do say so myself. Good work.
We should be thanking you guys. You're the ones who did the heavy lifting.
Okay, this little song playing right now, this is not a happy time.
I still find it pretty hard to believe you were able to make the barrier over all of Mishelam.
It's something that could only be accomplished through combining the witch's spells, our stigmas, and the Merkaba.
That is so cool.
Not to mention the raw power of 2 divine knights.
And then we were able to convert the Pantagruel's orbal energy into mana to sustain the barrier.
Ha ha ha! Such beautiful teamwork! If we can do something like this, the sky's the limit!
I'm actually getting kind of annoyed that, that everyone is acting so nonchalant right now. Not properly, but what's going on? Guys, this is serious. We have a couple hours left. Can we lock in?
We ain't exactly here for a team-building exercise, you know.
Thank you, Ash.
In any event, the barrier should hold. At least for tonight.
It'll be able to absorb a few hits from any railway cannon shots that come our way.
Oh my gosh.
Not that we'll need to worry much about them, given they'll be busy with the war for the time being.
I'm sure as far as the Chancellor is concerned, we're simply some minor rabble, beneath his notice.
He probably sees us as nothing more than the opening act to the Great Twilight.
Opening act nothing.
Doesn't he know we're the main event?
That's freaking right, Estelle. That is right. We are the main event. Crew!
Hey there, everyone!
Everybody's here.
Good to see you guys. How are your rooms? Did you drop off all your things already?
Yeah. Honestly, I was blown away by how ritzy this place is.
I can't believe we have it all to ourselves.
Right? Even locals like us don't get many chances to stay here.
The last time was when Mariabelle invited us after the trade conference.
Oh, man. That seems like it was 100 years ago.
Thinking back, it's kind of a bittersweet memory.
We still had a lot of fun, though!
Heck yeah!
Looking around, we've got quite the crowd here now.
That's funny. Considering how that ended, and we had to go rescue Kia. Not rescue her, but she walked off. Campanella was around, it was dangerous.
Yeah, and a lot of us are from Thor's, too.
We might as well live it up, then. This is our last night before everything goes down, after all.
You're right. Tomorrow's when everything will be decided.
Oh my god, it is a beach episode. Guys, this is a beach episode? What?
Our future rests on the success of Operation Shining Steel.
We're getting Mishelam Intermission Part 2.
Though honestly, it's still a pretty dicey plan.
Oh my gosh. A few hours ago. Michael and Mueller.
So, this is Operation Shining Steel, then?
We have a name? Shining Steel?
After reviewing the whole plan like this, it seems more reckless than it does bold.
We have to go take out all the pails individually?
We may not have much margin for error, but I think this could actually work.
So basically, we're gonna get a bunch of teams to raid all the salt pails at once, put them out of commission.
Oh, at once.
And then have the Courageous Two charge into the fortress while its barrier is down. That about sum it up?
Yes, but there's little chance that things will go so smoothly. I'm sure we'll have a number of unforeseen circumstances to deal with. Our top priority, however, is making sure the Divine Knights and Class 7 get to the target.
That's right. So even if something goes awry and the Courageous Two is unable to land, we can continue with the plan. As long as Reen and the others can successfully board the fortress in time, we still have a chance.
Oh my gosh. Oliver is like, we're doing this again. Flying up to some random entity in the sky. What the fuck?
Our foes will try to end the rivalry of the Seven as the Great Twilight reaches its climax. If we manage to seize control of the rivalries before then, however, we may be able to prevent them from achieving their goals.
Okay, I see what you're saying, Rosalia.
At this point, they think they've already won. It's likely they'll welcome Instructor Reen since they need him to finish the rivalries. And that will be our chance.
That's all fine and good, but what about the salt pails? One glance and you could tell they're bad news. They're giving off one hell of an ominous vibe.
Yes.
They seem to be pulsing with energy from the lower planes. And this same energy is what's letting them act as singularities, making them nearly impregnable.
The lower planes.
Further, given the devils that have been appearing all over lately.
Man, I gotta play Trails with like a Trails encyclopedia next to me. just to be safe.
I get the feeling we may find even worse things protecting each of the Pales.
Yes. It's something we'll need to be prepared for.
Well, if we know what we gotta do, then all that's left is to go do it.
That's right. It's our turn now.
You can leave one of the salt pails to the Liberal team. We just gotta decide on which of us is going.
The same for us in the SSS. As members of the Radiant Wings, let us help clear a path for you and the others.
Estelle. Lloyd.
Aw, you guys.
Aw.
Guess we should have seen this coming, huh?
Yep.
You can count on us, too.
Oh my god!
Toval.
Oh. I didn't even realize she wasn't in the room. Oh.
Are you sure?
Yes. Since my lord's passing, I've managed to clear my mind a bit.
The time has come for the Stahlritter to unite once more, to see our lord's will done.
Our lord saw fit to grant you her power. It's our duty to carry her torch to light your way.
All of you.
Don't forget to save some seats for us, huh?
Oh my god!
We'll be teaming up with those Stahlritter gals, if that's okay.
Oh, that's so cool. Hell yeah. Now let me play all of you. Put them on a team, even if they don't have an S break. Let me do a salt pail dungeon with Zeno and Leo.
The boss would have wanted as much from us.
Zeno, Leo.
This is so cool.
This is one hell of a lineup.
Yeah, it is. Those two collaborating is so cool, though. I wouldn't have expected that.
In that case, you can add Sharon and me to the list of volunteers.
As maid of the Reinford family, I would be honored if you would allow me to fulfill this particular role.
No, Sharon, you're not allowed. You're coming to the main dungeon with me. What do you mean? No! Sharon, I forbid you.
Angie! You too, Sharon? Lady Angelica and I have also suffered at the hands of our foes. After careful discussion, we have decided it would only be appropriate to return the favor.
From what I hear, Lieutenant Colonel Mueller will be returning to the Courageous 2 tomorrow. I figured I'd leave the steering up to the expert, so I can get back to kicking some ass.
Oh my gosh.
From what I hear, Lieutenant Colonel Mueller will be...
Okay. But is he playable?
Sharon, Angelica. Then you can count me in too.
Can't let you do that, Towa. We need you here. You've got both the Courageous 2 and the entire operation to look after.
Bro, every time Towa keeps trying to volunteer, everyone's like, no.
Angelica's right. I'd very much prefer you to remain at your post.
This is so mean. This is targeted.
I'll be on the bridge as well. But even then, I suspect we'll have our hands full manning the air defenses.
Understood. There's
There's no need for concern, Towa. We're all in this together. Every one of us has their own part to play. Thank you, both of you. But still, we can't just send them out by themselves.
Then I guess you'll just have to let me join them.
Huh, so that's why you two were acting weird.
I'm sure you must think I have no right to come back like this. And I can't possibly make up for everything I've done. But I'm going to help anyway. Because I'd rather not get the same failing marks Franz did.
George.
So that makes 3. Not as many as I'd like, but...
Then allow me to lend you a hand.
Oh my gosh. Wait.
Grandmother.
I fulfilled my duty as a witch, and Leanne has passed. Now that I have played my part, I may as well bloom one final time for you young folk. Were we to add my strength to that of the Ragnar girl, a former gnome, and the Rhineford maid, would that be sufficient?
Playable Rose? Please? Oh my god.
That'd be more than enough.
Please, please, please. George can be Brave Order support. I'm okay
but
with
if
that.
it's possible, I'd prefer to have the curvier version of you come with us.
Oh my god.
Angie, I don't think now's really the time.
It would be our pleasure to have you accompany us, Lady Roselia.
For crying out loud.
We now have 4 groups. Our forces have expanded considerably.
But what about the last pail?
You can leave that one to me.
Oh hell yes.
Principal Le Guin!
Oh my god.
Aren't you supposed to be focusing on all that meal mirage stuff?
This is awesome.
Certainly. But the plan has always been to leave the first day of the operation in Wallace's hands. I'll be taking over tomorrow, once the war begins in earnest.
Lieutenant General Bright anticipates that both sides will spend the first day scouting, with perhaps a few light skirmishes at best.
Aurelia doesn't even need anybody to come with her. She's like, I got this.
Presumably, General Van Dyke will mobilize the Imperial Army with a similar mindset.
All bets are off once that second day hits, however. Odds are, all 8 battlefronts will erupt into all-out carnage at about the same time.
Oh my gosh.
The Imperial Army will likely be forced to a halt in both Liberl and Remiferia. You can expect they'll deploy their strongest armored divisions, the 3rd and 4th included, at that time.
Yeah, I thought that might be the case.
And the reason you're helping us out is so things don't get to that point, right?
Perhaps. It should be a suitable warm-up for the decisive battle to come, at least.
It's a warm-up to her.
Though, of course, I won't be going it alone.
Okay, never mind. Oh!
It's as the General says.
Yes.
We, too, will be assisting you. For the first day, anyway.
Oh my god. This is incredible. Toval and Vita and Victor.
This will be my final duty as head of the Arcade School. I shall prove us worthy in succeeding the Sandblot name.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know if I measure up to these 3, but this is as good a chance as any to make up for all the time I lost.
This is so stacked. Aurelia and Victor and Vita plus Toval? What the heck?
Father, Toval.
I had a feeling Vita would show up to help. Can't pass up a chance to hog the spotlight, huh, Vita?
Show him what you can do, Zero Artisan.
Okay, that's kind of cute, Agate encouraging him.
Thank you. We couldn't be more lucky to have the 4 of you with us. That goes for the rest of you, too. Estelle, Lloyd, Doobs, Angelica, Sharon, each and every one of you.
Indeed. And with that, I hereby declare Operation Shining Steel officially underway.
Shining Steel. Let's go.
We fly tomorrow at noon as Mille Mirage and the World Serpent begin their clash.
We'll be rendezvousing with the rest of our allies in Mishelam later today. This may be the last time we're all together, so we're planning to have a small celebration of sorts. We were hoping all of you could join us.
Oh, I see. Okay, this is kind of wholesome. I understand why we're doing Mishelam again. Oh, this is gonna be so hype! I'm so excited! Holy crap. It would seem everything is coming along quite nicely. Yeah, this is the last place I'd expect to spend the night before a war. I still can't believe your dad booked the whole hotel for us. And on a discount, too. Well, they weren't gonna have any customers otherwise. It was kind of a win-win situation, really. I see. In other words, Mishy has no choice but to entertain me for as long as I crave. Okay, Tio Tot. Have some pity on the poor chump inside him, will ya? I just wish Noelle, Risha, and Shizuku could have made it too. Yeah, but at least we can look forward to seeing them after all this is over. Besides, Yona, Sully, and Cecile should be arriving any moment now. Oh, and it may please you to know, my father's operation was a success. Oh, good! So I've heard. They say he's already started to come around, too. Really? That's good. Already? Wow, that's great news. His Majesty has been on all of our minds. That he has. This should help bring some hope back to the people. Ash. What a wonderful relief, right, Olivier? Quite so. I'll never be able to thank Dr. Salen enough.
Sorry we're late.
Mueller! This is so exciting! Oh, wow. Oh, Patrick! Patrick's here! Mueller. I had no idea Father and Toval would be coming. It's good to see you again, Doovali. What happened to Lady Knights 2 and 3? They're running a bit late. The same applies to the two from Zephyr. Oh, okay. Patrick, you came all this way too? Indeed. I shall be supporting Operation Shining Steel from the field. I plan to visit His Majesty on behalf of my father as well, should time permit. I'm sure he'd appreciate that. We should request an audience with the Emperor ourselves, no? Probably, but it might be kind of tough too. That aside, we have yet a few more arrivals to introduce. Ones that proved a tad more troubling to arrange. Come on, you guys. No need to be shy.
Pardon us.
It's good to see you all again.
My man, Cassius! And George. George can't even make eye contact, you guys. He's literally looking down. Dad? What are you doing here? George. So you came too. Cassius is here! Like I said on call, I still don't know if I really deserve to be here. But once the operation starts tomorrow, I won't be moving out with anyone here. Other than Angie. I get how selfish this might sound, but I just wanted to see you all one last time. Oh, George, you big dumb lug. Yeah, what a soppy idiot. But he's our soppy idiot. George. What a soft-hearted disciple I found myself. Jeez, you guys are just as melodramatic as Class 7 is. Wow, I'm surprised you managed to make it here, Mr. Bright. It's more than surprising. It's practically unbelievable. Does that mean you're all done preparing for Mille Mirage then? That's right. I'd like to say all is well, but that may be a bit preemptive. All in all, I'd put our chances at 60% against us. Though, with General Van Dyke as our opponent, even that level of optimism may be misplaced. I see. We believe in you, Dad. Yes, we're very grateful for all you've been doing. Though my work as a commander of tomorrow's operation is concluded for tonight, I thought perhaps I'd come and visit, both to wish you every success in Operation Shining Steel and to see where I might lend you our aid. Oh, and one other thing. I have a message to pass along. Ah, how serendipitous it is that our promised imbibement should arrive so soon. We do have a few guests we're still waiting on, but what say we all head to our venue for now? Sure thing. Grandfather finished preparing the guest house for us earlier. Speaker McDowell did all that just for us? That's very kind of him. I'll have to take the opportunity to thank him in person. Well, what are we waiting for? Let the celebration begin. Oh, I'm kind of excited for this. It really does feel like we're running out of time, but I love a good intermission as long as it's quality content. And thus, in the guest house of Mishelam's Villa grounds, did the send-off party for Mille Mirage commence. Class 7s new and old sat among their fellow instructors, alumni, and classmates. The Liberlian Bracers, the Special Support Section, members of the Septian Church and Hexen clan alike, and even those visiting from Calvert and Remiferia had all come as one to join in the festivities. Together they mingled, if only for tonight, enjoying food and conversation in the warm comforts of camaraderie. Laughs were exchanged on the eve of war, as they each shared in their hopes of what the morning would bring. And then, oh my god, all the lights. It's so pretty and festive. Oh, Annabelle and Kenneth. That's cute. I'm glad they get to spend the day before the war together, or the night. Oh, this is so beautiful. They have the lanterns in the water. Millium. I hope this is not like the summer festival. I really hope not. I don't think you could pay me to do that again. Fireworks! Wait, this is so festive. I love it. It's so cute. I do hope that Zeno and Leo actually make it. Seems everyone's still got plenty of party left in them. Night's still young after all. Plus, you got the whole park to ourselves too. That reminds me, why don't you give us a performance, Elliot? Yeah, I've still got goosebumps from the last time I heard that violin of yours. Really? I mean, I'd love to, but where would I even play? Hey, wait a minute. Where did Jusis run off to? I believe he went to go find Millium earlier. That does sound like something he might do. Bro dipped quick. This is their last night together, after all. Yeah. Looks like George and Jellica are getting in some time alone themselves. That said, don't you guys have any special someones of your own you should be spending the evening with? Quality guy time is great and all, but tonight could be the night, you know? You're talking, Lloyd. Okay, okay, we all see what you're getting at. They do have a point, though. Yeah, now he's got me thinking. Well, I know a certain guy who's got more to think on than all of us combined. Indeed. Rather irritating when you put it that way. Why are you all looking at me? Congrats, Lloyd. You're not the most clueless guy in the room for once. I'm nowhere near as bad as him. At least I have some self-awareness. No, Randy, do not feed Lloyd's ego, okay? We all know that's not true, okay, Lloyd? That is not true. I blame Randy. I'd say you're about the same, but Reen does have quite a few more options. Oh my god. That's easy for you to say, lover boy. Oh my gosh. In any case, it's just as you said, this may very well be our final night. You especially will have more than a few things to make clear tonight. Yeah, I bet you had a ton of girls confess their love to you, as it is already. Well, either way, you won't want to wake up tomorrow with any regrets. Quite right. Perhaps I too should take this night to tell Elise how I feel. I agree. You... what? Why, Schwarzer, does this mean you finally approve? Just don't push your luck. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Anyway, let's go enjoy whatever evening we got left. Should be plenty for us to do between the beach and the park. They're also keeping the stores here in the center open for us too. There's still a load of fun to be had, with or without that special gal. Oh, before I forget, my dad had something he wanted to tell you, Reen. You should go and see him when you get the chance. Yeah, sure thing. Anyway, you guys have a good time out there. We will. See you later. This is great. Oh my goodness. You're so right, they did exclude Jusis from the precious guy time. Rude. I've been trying to keep my role as the sacrifice out of my mind, but Crow was right. I don't want to end this with any regrets. I'll need to find the opportunity to speak with Cassius, too. And with Valimar, now that we can finally talk again. Or that we finally can again. Oh god, there are the tickets. Then there's the tickets His Highness gave me. I may as well use them while I can. I'll have to make sure to give everyone here my thanks, and of course, get my feelings out in the open. Oh boy. Eventide? Night of Promises. Okay, this is basically intermission. Original hair! 5 Mishelam Wonderland tickets. Oh god, not this again. I got Duvali's Stallritter outfit. Oh, I can swap them now. That's exciting. Oh god, I'm overwhelmed. I'm overwhelmed. This is so much. Okay, hold on. I missed so much chat. Let me let me scroll up a little bit. Ellen Gale, thank you for the super chat. Spend the summer festival tickets, Mond. Oh god. We're doing this again. Yeah, this is gonna be Yap Central for sure. Once again. Hopefully this will be good though. I feel like this will be good dialogue for everybody, most likely. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see. If anyone popped in during that whole segment and I didn't say hello, hello, I hope you guys are doing well. Welcome in. I saw tributes at one point. Tributes, I hope you're doing good. Cassie is coming in. It was hype. Give me a sec. Sorry, I'm trying to see if I missed anything that I want to address. I'm super excited for these Salt Pail missions, by the way. If we're actually doing them, which I assume that we are, I'm very excited for this, you guys. Jusis is one of the girls now, apparently. Play the baby making music? Oh my gosh. You're probably thinking Patrick is gonna die tomorrow anyway. Maybe so. Maybe so. I love that this was Reen's canon moment to be like, alright, somebody else take Elise. It's one-sided. Let's put it to rest now. The House of Reen needs a strong foundation with plenty of room for growth. Guys walking off in suspiciously the same direction as someone with pink hair. I didn't notice Lindy, but... Yeah, we'll probably die tomorrow. Is sending me? I know. Hi, Trevo. How you doing? Instead of floating Millium, it was just lone Jusis sitting on the bench by himself. Oh my gosh. You don't even see Millium. It's just Jusis talking to himself. Okay, so... The shops are open, and I've got 5 tickets, so I guess we'll just go in order. I'll start from here, make my way through. Oh yeah, I still have to read you guys my notes, I forgot. I'll squeeze those in between NPC rounds, I guess. I am so overwhelmed. Oh my god. Oh, more gifts. Aurelia. Crossbell Times special issue. About a year and a half ago on January 14, 70 years of Crossbell history as an autonomous state came to an end. We were not able to prevent that despite the love we harbor for our homeland. Powerless as I may be, even I can imagine the complex, rueful sentiment my fellow Crossbell citizens have lived with since that fateful day. We found ourselves at a dead end, and the more we look for a way out, the more hopeless it seems. No doubt many of us are exhausted from treading this seemingly endless path of hardship, but we must not forget about those who stood strong when we could not. Those who continue to fight for our cause. They're still out there. We can yet find the strength to overcome the barriers that rebuff us and think together about what future we want for Crossbell. On the subject of Crossbell, starting today, access to Tangrim Fortress and the surrounding area is restricted. Bizarre phenomenon in Erebonia. While the air was rife with positive energy in Crossbell thanks to the Arc-en-Ciel show, a disconcerting phenomenon occurred in Erebonia. 5 giant spires appeared all over the country, along with a massive floating structure in the skies above Heimdall. I just can't imagine being in literally any other nation, watching these things appear in the sky over Erebonia, and not be just like instantly panicking and having flashbacks to the freaking Aurier. Madness. I mean, there was literally a tree in Crossbell. While the spires seem connected to it in some way. This is so crazy. Aw, Grace. Okay. Take it slow, one scream at a time. Vacuum up the dialogue. I will try my best. Look who's here. They're just used to it. It's all chill. Who invited Hugo? Yeah, I think I saw a couple of other... I'm assuming basically all the prominent NPCs are here. From both of the main Thor's campus and branch campus as well. Tonight we dine on Mishy. This OST is madness. I'm already tweaking. Bro. Bro. The music.
Now...
I'm good, thanks. Been waiting for this part of the game for you. These are the moments that make me love the series. I know what you mean, tributes. I know what you mean. I'm excited. I'm overwhelmed simply because there is just so much. And also, like, there's so much to discuss, but in a good way. It's not bad overwhelmed. I always look forward to these portions of the game. I spent so much time soaking in, like, Mishelam during Azure. I had so much fun. I spent an entire day. Like, I'm pretty sure I did a full work day of like 8 hours gaming, just going through everything in Mishelam during the intermission of Azure. Gosh, it was so much fun.
Now...
We fought a shadow creature in the Shadow Realm, yeah. I feel so bad for Speaker McDowell. The guy's endured so many shenanigans and still keeps going. I know. And just when he thought he could, like, step away from it all and finally, like, go into retirement, Dieter Croy does Dieter things. And then eventually he has to, like, temporarily be reinstated back as the mayor. It's craziness. Hi, Alex. How are you? Trails is an experience well savored. It really is. It really is. Yeah, these are the kind of moments that just, you know, they really do let you kind of just take a bit of a breather, but also to appreciate, like, the journey here, but also the journey still left to play out with so many possibilities. So, I don't know. It's gonna be fun. I think there's gonna be some really good dialogue. I don't know about the tickets though. Will the events be ultra lame? Maybe. We'll see. Brilliant timing, Reen. You have to hear this. Seems Class & Co. had gone and bought out this place too. And so Hugo's here going on about an inspection and work and all. Well, as long as I'm in the neighborhood, why wouldn't I? We're re-examining our business policies, so I need to get a better grasp on how subsidiaries do things. Check out the tryhard over here. Ever the businessman, eh, Hugo? Businessman or no, I'm glad to have you here offering your support to your fellow Thor students. It means a lot to have you with us, Hugo. Feelings mutual. I'll be doing everything I can to help. It seems the least I could do after all I put you through. These two are funny. Don't tell me you're jealous, Becky. If your associate lacks the proper funding and influence, you've no one but yourself to blame. You wit. Would be jealous of you, you mad numpty. I mean, sure, it'd probably be fun to break in live shows and merchandising, but... Becky's so stinking cute. Love her. We've been bitten by those tickets before. They literally grown teeth and bit us. I know, I'm dreading it. But we also had Mishelam tickets during Cold Steel 3, right? Or no? Wait, was that Cold... Hold on. Was it the beginning of this game when we were there with... No, I don't know.
Okay.
Now I'm confused. I don't know. Was it Cold Steel 3 that we got to use a couple of tickets? Or something. We got to do something in Mishelam. I don't know if we had tickets now. Maybe we did. It's all blending together. I'm sorry. I voted for Mayor Ernest. Oh my gosh. Not Ernest. I so get the good overwhelm. Yeah. When I love something, it takes me forever to finish playing. Just as you're overwhelmed with all that's in front of you, we're overwhelmed with all we want you to see. Right. I appreciate that tribute.
Okay.
It was Cold Steel 3? Well, no. I'm not talking about Heimdall. I'm talking there was a portion in Mishelam. I just don't remember if there was like actual tickets to spend or not. But I remember that we could like go and like I remember doing the horror coaster in 3D. But when did that happen? I remember doing it. That definitely, I didn't imagine that.
No.
I don't think I imagined that. There was definitely a 3D horror coaster moment. I don't know if that was Cold Steel 3 or it was Cold Steel 4. But I remember, because I remember we were here, we saw Ren, or they talked about Ren. Alistair was here when it was actually Blue Blanc. We met up with the Hayworths and found Colin. We also met up with Yuna's dad. I'm pretty sure that was this game, right? At the beginning? Like in chapter 1 or something? Act 1 maybe? Anyway. Well, if it isn't the Krugs, checking out what the stores have to offer? Yeah, it's just nice to get away for a little too. It's been a while since Fiona and I actually got to spend any time together. It really has. Maybe I'll pick something out for you. Some little charm to keep you safe. Fiona, sure, I'd like that. I know what you're thinking, that you can handle yourself, that you don't need your big sister taking care of you anymore, but I still worry, so promise me you'll stay safe, Elliot. That goes for you too, Reen. Of course, Fiona, I promise. Me too. You can count on that. Nightheart promised to see me later tonight. Ooh, guys. Fiona and Nightheart. He and Father will soon have to go into battle. I want to give Nightheart a charm to keep him safe, but what should it be? I guess I've made Fiona worry a lot. Maybe I should give her something nice to make up for it. That's a great idea, Elliot. Aw, so sweet. Ayo, Fiona, if you want us to get an Abyss Shadow, that's what you meant by little charm, right? Aw, Tina and Leo. Side note, I absolutely love this friendship. I really do. I love these two a lot. But I think Altina's dynamics with basically everybody are all elite, if I'm being honest. But specifically in the Thor's Brand campus, I do really love, because we got to see it. Yeah, I don't know, it was just really sweet. It's been quite some time since the entire swimming club got together. Yeah, and maybe the first time we've ever done so outside of practice. Well, at a place like this, I figure the bigger the group, the bigger the fun, right? Where do you want to hit first, Allie? The beach? The park? I think I'd like to hit the food stalls. Pancakes! Maybe we should go do that after the horror coaster. Getting spooked might help us build an appetite. Sure, sounds good to me. This is so cute. The horror coaster? I must admit, just thinking of it sends a little chill up my spine. That's all part of the fun. Altina's gonna be going around the park with the swimming club, huh? It also just makes me so happy to see that, like, outside of school, Altina's at a point where she does feel so comfortable just doing her own thing and going off with Leo and the swim club. I don't know, like, I want to protect her and, like, keep her in my pocket, but it's also so good to see her, like, spreading her wings and just... I feel like a proud mom. Altina's so cute. I love her. I'm glad to see she's finally comfortable enough to go have fun with her friends. Yeah, I thought the same thing, Reen. Oh, there we go. Millium had invited me a number of times to visit before, but I never thought I'd be able to come out with everyone to Mishelam on a night like tonight. Unknown attractions and unknown food. This is rather unlike me, but I can't help but feeling excited. I'm happy to hear that. Try to enjoy this as much as possible, then. It's awesome to see you really getting into this, Allie. Come on, time's a-wasting. Let's make the most of this evening and really enjoy ourselves. Wayne is a scaredy cat. Wayne main pilot's Panzer's sold out, so I don't know why he's worried about this ride. I suppose it's different when you're not in control. True. How's about you come ride the horror coaster with me, Lonnie? Hauling goods under the army's nose is backbreaking work after all. And we've got a lot of jobs like that lately. I say we deserve some coaster rolling, ghost snipping stress relief. Sure. I didn't even know they had a ride like that here. Go ask Josette. Go ask Josette. Feels kind of bad leaving the boss and them out though. Guess we'll just have to have as much fun as we can in their honor. Oh, they're doing inspections on the Merkaba. Her ladyship went off to the reception desk with some other pretty gals, which means us guys get to have some fun. Her ladyship. Ellie, you gonna get a brother-in-law soon? It seems 100% yes. Those two are getting married. I can't wait for the wedding. Fiona is beautiful, I agree. She's a really pretty NPC. If this was a grounded story, realistically, there would be kids in 9 months for some people. Not the grounded story. Swim Club mad rep throughout Cold Steel Arc. I love them, yeah. I like all the little club dynamics. She is such a cutie pie. Who are you? Oh, this is Yuna's dad. Lonnie is restricted to Temu, Great Value, Joshua, yeah. Look at these two. Let me go inside here. Oh my gosh. Who did you guys take to the Shores auction? I took Randy. But I did see the cutscene for all of the different outfits. I feel like most people probably took Ellie, I would imagine. I did take Randy though. I thought he would be funnier. In case we ran into Lecter and Wazi, which obviously we did. Who are you? Ellie? Tio? I was between Tio and Randy, but I thought Randy would be the most fun.
No.
Tio? Oh, a lot of people took Tio. Oh my gosh. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Tio? Wait. I thought everyone was gonna say Ellie. This makes me so happy. You guys took Tio? I love that. I bet she had some really savage things to say about Lecter if you took Tio. I would imagine. Actually, I'm almost certain that I watched the entire thing. I don't remember now what she said, but I did watch it. But my save file had Randy. She does. She's the best. I love her. She looks so cute in her little dress. I will say, I really like Ellie's outfit for the Shores auction. I thought it was very pretty. She looked really good in it. The one to watch right now is Colette. Man, Colette is like the most forgotten Thor's NPC of all time. She's a designer for Fancy Brand. She's lacking in experience right now, but I just know she's gonna make some amazing pieces once she's got some more training. Wow, I guess Colette's really made some waves since our days at Thor's. She's on the Arc Royale with the other main campus students right now, helping out with the battle strategies. Really can't wait to see how her brand develops in the future. Cold Steel said, Colette who? Colette, my beloved, I will never forget you. Yeah, I feel like... Wait, you don't remember Final? I'm not surprised, by the way. She feels so forgotten, especially since they completely ignored her existence outside of the Imperial Chronicle. But yeah, she's one of the Cold Steel 1, like, Thor's campus students. She had, like, short... I don't know if she was, like, kind of ginger. I want to say it was kind of strawberry blonde, maybe ginger colored hair. She was really sweet. I thought she was really cute.
Now...
But she had, like, very short hair. Kind of like Chloe hair, I believe. Watch that be like Nomond. She had long hair. I swear. That's how I remember her. Colette loved to shop and is... Oh yeah, she's the one that was always at the fashion store. Yeah, the clothing shop. She was literally always there.
Okay.
Not ringing any bells? Fair. She would walk down the Class 7 hallway. She worked at the jewelry shop. Is that what it was? Yep, I do recall that. My Erebonia arc tier list had a section called Colette Forgotten that included her and Mueller. Aww. Yeah, I definitely remember her being at that shop all the time. All the time. Yeah, she was a cutie though. I thought she was very sweet. Hey girls, doing a little window shopping? More than that, we've decided to pick out some clothes and accessories for each other. Actually, we could use your input on something, instructor. Don't you think Elise's outfit is a little too demure? I mean, her clothes have always been all kinds of elegant, but they're just so safe. Again, Muse, I've told you over and over that super showy clothes don't suit me. Oh, I don't know about that. I think it would be great for you to branch out and find your own style, Elise. Really, Reen? I always thought Elise looked cute in her clothes. There's no harm in trying something new after all. Now, into the fitting room with you. We're gonna put together a brand new outfit for a brand new you. While we're at it, we should check out some of Marriage Cross's new stuff. I can pick out my own underwear, thank you very much. You've got some interesting friends, Elise. Let's start with something really sexy. Ooh, nice idea. I want to see something cute too, and I think we should try at least one thing that's a little more masculine. Princess, Muse, please don't treat me like your personal dress-up doll. Oh, diabolical, these friends. Speaking of Forgotten, has anyone ever brought up Paula? Paula, that's the one from the riding club, right? Is that Paula? I feel like we've talked about her at some point in Cold Steel 3. She was surprised about school uniforms having pockets. Okay, so I was thinking we could go shopping or maybe ride the Ferris wheel together. Oh, but I'd also like to check out the Castle of Mirrors and the food stall. Okay, cool your jets. We're not gonna have time for all that. Don't forget we're meeting up with Estelle and the others later. You're right. I'm gonna have to prioritize. So, Agate? I was wondering, how do you feel, you know, about... About what? Nothing. Alright then. Anyway, whatever you want to do, I'm up for it. You've got me for the whole evening. I know that's not a ton of time, but I figure there's still plenty we can do. You know, just not everything. Thanks, Agate. Those two are so close, it's really sweet. I feel like something between them is a little different from usual, though. I could be wrong, though, and I'm definitely not about to bring it up. Yeah, you better not. Yeah, Paula and Jusis got off on not the best foot. That's for sure. I low-key do feel bad for Elise having to deal with those two together, right? Both of those two together is so diabolical. Makarov! I know. Tita's struggling and Agate is like, out with it, brat. Literally. He's like, spit it out. You're gonna have to spell it out for me. Now tell me, what is the current status on your end? Well, I've just about completed most of the things you asked from me. As for the information sharing network, we're using to consolidate tomorrow's tactical data. Given our cooperation with the Viceland forces, we should be sitting at a framework completion of around 80%. In other words, not yet complete. You're losing your edge, second disciple. Oh, come on, Professor. That's unreasonable, even for you. You're the one who sprung this colossal project up on the spot. No questions asked. It ain't getting done that quickly. Sounds like you guys have got your hands full. Oh, Schwarzer. I didn't see you there. My disciple and I are reviewing the logistical intricacies of tomorrow's plan. Now shoo. Sorry, just one quick question and I'll be gone. Now shoo. When you say information sharing network, do you mean His Highness's sonorous seashell? Correctly assumed. Despite my disdain for these so-called artifacts, we cannot ignore its practicality in this particular instance. It's only the logical choice to make. It sounds a lot more worthwhile when you put it that way. Just wish you'd done so from the get-go. Oh well, we've got a ton of talent behind this thing, so we hope to have it all finished up sometime tonight. Hey ho, Uncle Makarov, it's finally finished! It's my girl Mint. Ugh, as subtle as always. Now I see. You're the one helping Instructor Makarov build up the tactical network, aren't you, Mint? Yep. Gotta admit, she knows what she's doing, especially with the what? Who work now? No, wait. I know what that is. I think I heard you mention it before. You've got to be kidding me. What have you been doing all this time, then? Well, at first I was doing all the work Uncle Makarov asked me to, but then I got distracted and started working on a little side project instead. But get this. While I was testing things, I ended up making contact with a certain special someone. Someone you're really gonna want to talk with, Uncle Makarov. Mint is at it again! What the hell are you going on about this time? You can save the stupid hogwash for later. Stupid hogwash, am I? Wait, you're... Oh my god. Count Hohen Altheim of the Sutherland province, yes. Apparently, you and I should have a little talk about my daughter, Mary. Count Altheim? That's Instructor Mary's father. Oh, Mint. Talk about timing. Can't tell if it's lucky or lousy just yet, though. I contacted him totally by accident. Pretty super duper awesome of me, don't you think? Anyhow, tomorrow's battle's gonna be mondo dangerous. So, I think you two need to have a little heart-to-heart about Instructor Mary. I mean, you two have already been going out for like over a year. Oh my god! Over a year, you say? Goodness. I had no idea. Mint! Oh my god, we need to put Mint in like a cell. Diabolical. I love her. It would seem my daughter isn't there with you right now, but that may be for the best. Now, perhaps you'd like to fill me in on the details? Mint, I'm begging you, keep that mouthy chatterbox of yours shut for once. I hadn't realized you'd left this loose end untied. How very remiss of you. You know I don't tolerate sloppy work. You'd do well to finish the job you've started. Not you too, Professor. Finish the job? You mean he's gonna propose? Wowee! I can feel my heart racing laughs already. Can all of you stop getting the wrong idea? I'm starting to feel a little bad for him now. This is incredible. Well, that was a big ol' flopperoni. Uncle Makarov sure gave me an earful for it, too. Still, maybe things will go okay between him and Instructor Mary's dad anyway. What's done is done. You should focus instead on the task at hand. Schwarzer, I highly suggest you don't leave any business unfinished today either. I don't plan to, but thank you. It's nice to see even the professor has a soft side. What are you gawking at? Is there something stuck on my face? Oh, no, I was just gonna say goodbye. See you, Professor. Oh, Schmidt. Huh? I don't know what to say. No, it's nothing like that. That can't be a fun conversation. Amazing. I love that we got OG Mint antics here. So good. Mint spilling all the beans. None left unspilled. Legit worst part is that with Mint, there's actually a non-zero chance it was by accident, right? Professional Cupid. Get Osborne to hire Mint, his plans would instantly unravel. Oh my gosh. Mint is yet another thing that Muse could never predict. If you put Mint into a cell, she'd turn the cell bars into a mecha by accident. Oh my gosh. She's so cute though, I love her. Toval and Michael. Who else we got? Okay, let me talk to you. Seeing a bikini-clad goddess or two would lift my spirits. Josette. Oh, Lucy and Kayla are here. Can't go that way. Oh wait, the beach is open. That's right, because Millium and Jusis are over there. Oh my gosh, there's so many little events. Oh, I am massively overwhelmed. Oh geez, okay. Hey Toval, Major Michael, out for a couple of drinks? You know it. Come to think of it, I never got the chance to properly thank you for helping me back in La Mer. We couldn't have stopped those railway cannons without you, Zero Artisan. Hey, it was a team effort. We wouldn't have gotten that far without you in command. Anyhow, tonight's not about work. Drink up, let's enjoy ourselves. I didn't realize you were such a lush. To tell you the truth, I'm not. Ayn can drink me under the table any day of the week. She's proven that time and time again. Ayo? I prefer to savor my liquor, but with her, it always turns into some kind of contest. Drunks like her are always... Makes sense that the head of the Gralsritter can hold her liquor, I guess. I feel your pain, Toval. It's the same for me whenever I go out with Principal Aurelia, excuse me? She just keeps chugging drinks like there's no tomorrow, and she expects me to try and match her pace. Taking the time to enjoy the flavor and aroma of each drink is much more my style. What is with these women who love to get sloshed? They just love drinking and drinking and drinking. And the guys are like, just give me a glass of whiskey. I'll chill. And then there's Olivier who wants to keep up with them. Alright, so we need to add Ayn and Aurelia to that whole crew of like Schera, Ina, Sarah. Oh my goodness. Hi Jersey, how are you? Happy Mishelam Day, thank you. I'm excited about it actually. This is fun. You said it. Who knew you and I had so much in common? My thoughts exactly. It's nice to see those two hitting it off. Come to think of it, they both have a similar outlook on life. I'm surprised they weren't already friends before now. The best kind of drinking partner is one that can match your pace. I wonder where Claire is right now. He doesn't usually show it, but it seems he's really worried about Claire after all. Vantage Masters! It is Cinco de Mishelam, true. Guess who just found out he has the same taste in booze as Major Irving? This guy. Honestly, I've never felt closer to him. Such a random pairing. Secretary Lucy? Lieutenant Kayla? Good to see you. I didn't know you were invited. Well, the prince was kind enough to reach out to us. We don't get many chances to relax and forget about work, so we're gonna make the most of tonight. By the way, Josette, I'm really glad I got to thank you in person again. Oh, what for? I helped ship those rogue Hercules members back to Calvard. Or rather, I organized it. Don and Kyle were the ones who actually put them on the Bobcat and took them across the border. Ah, so that's how you work things out. That's right. The Capua delivery service has always come through in a pinch. Lucy had introduced me to Josette previously, and she seemed like the perfect choice to handle this matter. We're lucky to have a friend like you, Josette. By the way, I've heard some fairly interesting rumors about your love life. Is it true that you and Chloe are both interested in the same guy? Where did you... Oh, right. I forgot you and Chloe are so tight. A love triangle with Princess Claudia? That does sound interesting. There's no way we're all still hung up on Joshua, right? Like, surely they've both moved on and they coincidentally like the same guy now. Right? Not you too, Kayla. That's all in the past now. And besides, I finally made up my mind about the whole thing. If you two find romance such a fascinating subject, how about you tell me about things on your end? Yeah, get him, Josette. Tell her. Oh, I'm sorry, but I couldn't possibly disclose that kind of personal information. CID regulations. Ayo, Kayla? Well, that isn't fair. Then it's your turn, Lucy. I doubt you have any kind of trouble getting guys. Is there anyone you're into right now? Oh, I don't know. I know it's not the same, but there's a guy in my life who I find completely infuriating. In fact, I wish he were here right now so I could punch him in his stupid handsome face. Same, Lucy, same. Lucy? It seems Josette's not the only one in a messy romantic situation. That had to have been about Major Lecter, right? Let's throw it back to you, Josette. Right, there's so much more I want to ask you. Oh, come on, you two didn't tell me anything. This seems like a good time for me to duck out. I doubt there's anything I can contribute to this subject. Looks like Josette's got some circumstances of her own. As a member of the CID, I kind of want to get to the bottom of this. I never thought Kayla would be so full of curiosity. As I thought, nothing helps women bond like a little girl talk. Stop trying to pry into that, got it? It's been over 2 years. I've been thinking it'd be a good idea to think about moving on anyway. She has the concept of an idea. I've been thinking it'd be a good idea to think about moving on. Anyway, I'm only interested in my work, okay? Oh, Josette. You're so funny. Lucy with the muse smile, hilarious. Ballad go off, Lucy. A cold bead of sweat runs down that man's neck, I know. The notion of a notion, the concept of an idea of moving on. At least she's self-aware. I respect it. I respect it. Actually, this triggers an event? Tapper? Oh, this is one of the ticket events. Okay. I will do ticket events last. I want to talk to everybody first. I've been thinking about my thoughts lately. I've been thinking about thinking stuff. She's thinking of a thought with her one brain cell. Half a brain cell. Because she shares it with Estelle, remember? All jokes, all jokes. I do think it was funny of Lucy to tease her about that, because she, like, obviously her and Chloe are friends, so she was probably in the know of all that for some time now. So it was a fun way to tease Josette. I liked it. They have little sparklers. This is so cute. Who is this guy? Oh, the lifeguard. A doula? These handheld fireworks are pure rockin'. It's strange. I've used explosives for mining more times than I can count, but I never imagined they could be used to create something so beautiful. Beautiful is right. The sound they make going off is nice, and the smell is oddly relaxing. You can have 2 sparklers for each ticket. So how's about it you enjoy some sparklers by the beach? Oh, that's cute too. Yuna, Altina, Fee, Duvali, Alphin, Ash, Jusis. Yeah, get Ash over here for some sparklers. Honestly, that's one of the dynamics that I want to see for myself instead of just having filled in on the idea of what went down with Lecter and all. Yeah. Like, legit, it's one of the things I look forward to the most. Like, you mean specifically with Lucy? Lucy and Lecter? Oh, this is so sweet. Oh, that probably means Randy and Tio are together. Of course they are. Because they're so cute. They're the best duo. Okay, I'll finish the beach section minus the events, and then I will take a few moments to chat with you guys about my notes. Reen! Hello again. So, Reen, what do you think of Mishelam Resort at night? It's great. Honestly, at my age, I wasn't expecting to enjoy it so much. This place really is amazing. That's what we crossbellins like to hear. Oh, and Cecile, good work on the Emperor's surgery. It must have been really tense. Oh, thank you. Of course, the patient will still be in recovery for a while. But even Dr. Salen admitted that this operation went more smoothly than any she'd done before. I do believe His Majesty will be alright. That's a relief. Thank you so much for everything you've done for him. Yeah, that's such great news. Serene, who are you here with tonight? Randy was saying you're just as popular with the ladies as Lloyd, so there's no way you're here without a date, right? Sounds like Randy's been putting weird ideas in your head again, Kia. As he is wont to do. As he is wont to do? I think I just went dyslexic. As he is wont to do. Okay. Although you might want to think about how you got that reputation, Lloyd. She has a point. Not you guys too. I didn't realize it before, but Lloyd's got his fair share of problems to deal with. Give me Beach Lloyd, literally. Speaking of Randy, I think he and Tio are going to watch the Mishy show together. That's right, they're gonna come meet up with us once it's finished. They said Yuna would be with them too. I can't wait to see her again. I don't want to interrupt their reunion. No, let's interrupt. Well, I'm glad you guys are having your fun. But Reen, if you and me ever got to drinking together, I'm sure we'd have a whole slew of things to talk about. Please, can we? We should get Randy and go for a boys' night out. Please, I beg. Look at him, he's so cute. Aww. Ah, this makes me so happy. So cute. So cute. Seeing these lanterns floating on the lake reminds me of the ones during Orta's summer festival. This is so pretty! I know, why don't we have a Lloyd Reen ticket? That would be like an instant ticket for me. Just a Lloyd and Reen hangout. I'd be so happy. W for Dr. Sayland, I know. I'm glad it turned out good. Ooh, the girls are having a drink together again. I'm lost too, but I'm probably not the first one to skim over Ellie dialogue. I abuse her. It's a bit of an archaic phrase. Yeah, like I understood what she was saying, but the actual words, I had to like read them a couple times over because I'm like, wait, English? Rena's upgraded from haha to ha ha ha. Oh my gosh, I didn't even catch that, Caleb. I want Rena and Lloyd to talk about girls while neither understanding anything the other is saying. Yeah, give me the Renix Lloyd route. Agreed. I'd smash all the tickets, or even if it was just Reen and Randy. Instructor Sara Sharon, what brings you two here? Hey there, Reen. Me and old Sharon here have a score to settle. Now seems as good a time as any for a drinking contest. Well, now I'm sure there are many people who can outdrink the likes of me. Oh no, no backing down from this one. I won't rest until we know for sure. Now I think about it, I wonder how I'd measure up to the rest of the gals too. It's got me pretty curious myself. I can take a guess at how most of our friends would fare, but there's plenty of competition here this evening. Perhaps we could recruit some more contenders for this contest of ours. Oh my gosh. Other drinkers? Yeah, I like the sound of that. I'd love to have a drink with Sherazard again for one. And I really want to know how much the Golden Rakshasa really can drink. Now you've got me pretty invested in how this would play out. I could go and ask them for you if you'd like. You sure? That'd be great. There are some guys I'd like to square up to in the drinking arena too. But it'll get too messy if we broaden the field too much. If you'll be our referee, then ladies drinking contest sounds like a good time to me. Oh my gosh. We have some people here, but I think we need 2 or 3 more for a good show. You're really getting into this, aren't you? Yeah, this is right in your wheelhouse, huh? A ladies drinking contest does sound pretty entertaining. We probably won't get the chance to be all together like this again, so this could get real interesting here. Okay, I'll come back to this one, but the answer is obviously yes. Oh, that's gonna be fun. I can't wait to see this. Oh, I missed. Is that Freddy? Of course. What's this mouth-watering smell? Oh, this here, instructor? It's shellfish, freshly picked from the beach and steamed to perfection. I mixed in some succulent freshwater beetles too to add some extra zest to the recipe, you know? Want some? Sounds like a classic Freddy dish. I've shot him down every time he's offered me one of his creations. I'd better try one so I don't hurt his feelings. Okay, serve me up. Now we're talking. Reen shoved into his mouth with commendable bravery. It has a peculiar taste, but it really grows on you. Betty's cooking isn't bad as long as you just blank out, well, everything that goes into it. Thanks, Freddy. It really was delicious. I'm amazed you could put together a first-class meal in this setting. Ah, you're making me blush, instructor. Glad you liked it. Hey! Oh, Freddy. Is Sharon getting roped into the drinking gal pals, right? She's so cute. I love her. I love her. My 2 favorite girls, right here. My 2 favorites. Ina, where are you? We need you here. I know. Somebody go pick up Ina real quick. Again, if this is a grounded story. I seasoned it using the salt from those pails. No, Finn. Oh, Millium gets a Vantage Masters. Forget all the combat power skilling. We're invested in the drinking contest. I am. I'm so invested in the drinking power scale. It'd be fun to make like a full Trails drinking tier list. Who can hold their liquor and who cannot. Guys, you already know, like, Elliot can't drink anything, okay? The boy would pass out from like 1 drop of alcohol. But he wants to. He wants to be cool and hang out with the boys so badly. But he would die. My headcanon is that Eustace moves the cards for her and you can't convince me otherwise. My headcanon is that Eustace, or if Freddy had made some super moonshine. Okay, that is such a good headcanon. Freddy definitely made some sketch-ass homemade moonshine. You're so right. Elliot can have a special brownie instead. You know what? I feel like Elliot would be such a cutie pie. Hi. High on sugar, that is, from the special brownies, of course. Whoa! Eustace, look at all the lights! Gotta say, it's pretty romantic. It's not bad, I suppose. The scenery is far from traditional, but that grants it an elegance in and of itself. You started again. Can't you just say you're happy we're able to share this scenery together? Sure, that as well. Huh? So this is where you two have been. Oh! Reen! You two seem to be enjoying yourselves. Am I interrupting something? I don't know what you could possibly mean. Yeah! It'd be a waste for just the 2 of us to enjoy this all by ourselves. Wait, you being here isn't the reason everyone's staying away, is it? Oh, Millium. Wait, me being here isn't the reason everyone's staying away, is it? Of course not. Just look at Mint and Margarita. They sure didn't have any trouble having fun with you. Everyone who needs to know is already in the loop. You don't need to overthink things. Okay, if you say so. Should we mosey on over to the theme park soon? I want to take a look around anyway. Let's leave this place to other couples, yeah? Other couples. We can head that way, though I do hope you're not implying that we're a couple. Oh, looks like someone's getting embarrassed. She really hasn't changed one bit, although... I really didn't think we'd get to spend time together like this again. I was so sure that all I could do was watch over you guys from within the sword. I've got the maiden to thank for that, and of course I should thank all of you too. Millium, we didn't play a part in that, you know. It was all due to the maiden. Nah, I think more went into that than you think. You guys have always cared for me so much, you know? And I could feel that clear as day even when I was in the sword. All that affection is what really helped me to get out. I'm just sad I can't get a hug in this form. I see. Don't worry. I find it well that we can even be together and chat on a night like this. What more could we wish for than that? Oh. Eustace. Hiya! Oh god. Not again. Ugh, enough. A lady your age shouldn't be so indecent. Well, it's not like we're actually touching, so it's okay, right? You're up next, Reen. I think I'll pass on that. Don't you think maybe Altina would like a hug? Oh, that's true. Time to go hugging crazy at the theme park. Ugh, don't just stand there and encourage her. Come on now, Millium, you're blocking the view. Well, the only one who knows what comes next is Adios herself. What the actual fuck? What? Reen, what are you saying? I'm happy for them both. I quit. What the fuck? I can't. I hate. Oh. Millium's as loud and rowdy as ever, but given the situation, it might be better for things to be lively tonight. And the incredible lines in this Cold Steel 4 came to an end. We've got to meet up with Tilly and the others later. Oh, by the way, you play... yeah. Another time. Olivier, if he locks in, could get some into the S drinking tier. He's got to really, really lock in, but he still can't match up to the girls. I do love Millium. I do. I hate this, like, I love Millium and Jusis, like, minus the romantic implications. But I love them both separately, and I also love them together. But I hate that. I really do. And so I just have to pretend that it doesn't exist. Because I love the crap out of both of them a lot. Mishelam is a gold mine as always. Unhinged. Unhinged! Okay. Yeah, they do have a cute dynamic. Even when, like, the romantic implications sometimes are happening, there's still this, like, really... Because Millium is Millium. She's just the way that she is. And she's just fun. She's just fun. I wonder, you can go upstairs too? Nice. Oh my god. Aw. Her meeting the bracers is the highlight of her life. Aw. Who's over here? Oh. Okay. Let's start on the back side. Oh, Mary's there. Aurelia and Wallace. Oh, this will be a good one. Okay, let me drop a save here. And we'll take like a little 10-minute break to chat. It might be less than that. But let me drink some water. Trails of Yap Steel. It is. There's a lot of these. The thing is, like, these sections of yapping, they're quite large. There's a lot of characters to go through. I mean, and this, hopefully it doesn't sound like I'm complaining, because I'm not. But they're large. They're very large. There's a lot of interactions. Luckily, I would say that most of them feel quality, you know? Like typical Trails quality, especially when it's mostly characters that we know well, so. That maid was the Sky Trilogy fangirl, right? She is. I like that, Keppa. Okay, let me pull up these notes. I think one of the things I wrote down was about the salt pail, which they kind of addressed already, but...
Okay.
Okay. I'll have to timestamp this on the VOD, probably. Let's see. This is all chicken scratch. Like, they're kind of nonsensical run-on sentences. But the first thing I wrote was about Rufus.
Okay.
Okay, I can't deal with Reen and his okays. Can I? Okay. Yeah, maybe on the art menu he'll stop. Okay. This is gonna drive me nuts. So I wrote... Okay. So I was thinking about just the start of the rivalries and thinking that, you know, we're fighting the Immortals first. So thinking about the fact that, like, this whole time, right, to some degree there's collaboration between Osborne and his lackeys and the Ironbloods, Rufus included, and Ouroboros. So obviously, like, to some degree, Aryan Road and Rutger were kind of in on some of the plans over there. Just knowing that, like, Rufus knew that we would be doing all these rivalries with Rutger and with Aryan Road. First of all, I was like, he let us do all the work, and then he comes and steals the victory at the very last second. Like, he's just so conniving, but also, like, fuck. He, like, makes me so mad, but not actually, because he's such a fun character that I'm, like, in a weird way, I'm, like, rooting for him to continue being awesomely evil. I say evil loosely, but, like, he's unhinged right now. If you had told me that Rufus was gonna become this unhinged by the time I had finished Cold Steel 2, like, going forward, like, this is not where I thought things would go with him. He's like acting unhinged right now. It's crazy. But yeah, so the fact that he took the victory at the very last second just, like, continues to highlight how conniving he is, and I feel like he literally spit in our face by doing it the way that he did it. My best guess is that because of the whole system of how the rivalries have to happen with this, like, great conflict leading up to the rivalry, that is a part of the reason why he wasn't directly involved. But he literally could have made things easier for everybody, probably, or at least on his side of things. And, like, he could have claimed Rutger, I feel like, if he wanted to. He also could have just fought Aryan Road himself, but no, he let us do all of that. He let us take Rutger's Divine Knight. He was like, like, you can have him. It's fine. Like, take him. And then he takes Aryan Road at the very last second when we're about to get her Divine Knight. So yeah, I just feel like this whole thing with the rivalries and the way that it's playing out is just a massive spit in the face from Rufus to us. Like, I really feel like we're being taunted by him. But yeah, I'm sure that there's some, like, logistical things there with the whole conflict for the rivalries and whatnot. But gosh. How did he even just appear there at the right moment? I don't even know how that works, but yeah. Oh no, Rufus is unhinged, but I didn't know about Rufus's backstory in Cold Steel 2. But he just continues to get more unhinged, and it's fascinating to watch. It is genuinely so much fun. So much fun, but, like, I did not expect him to be going in this direction back in Cold Steel 1 and 2. Like, never would have thought that. I definitely felt like he was a Lecter kind of character. At the time, I didn't even know Lecter either, but he just felt like he was 3, 4, 5 steps ahead, but I just didn't know where any of that was going. Crazy. I don't know, just absolute madness. But then also, like, the stuff with the salt pails, and yeah, some of you guys in chat were joking about, like, Albert, come and explain the salt pillars. Like, how... Again, I'm just genuinely curious on the logistics of this, because they say that they used, like, the remnants of the salt pail to be able to create this, and my head immediately kind of went to the Croy family and their, like, alchemy stuff. I was like, maybe they had a way to be able to use the remnants and do something, But apparently this had all been in the works for the gnomes and Albrecht for a really long time, so maybe not. But at the time, my head immediately went to the Croy family because of the alchemy, and I was like, maybe that's how they did it. But again, we learned in Sky Third that the salt pail stuff was so dangerous to even like get close to that they needed to use a special tool to be able to extract salt so that they could weaponize it. So I want to know, how in the world did they get a hold of this stuff? Unless it was someone from the church. Somehow, someone in the church is involved. But then I'm also wondering, it sounded like Toval wasn't surprised, which makes me think that because of Ein probably told him something. I suspect that to some degree, the church knew this was coming, mostly because of Toval being not surprised. But I'm not totally sure about that. Either way, it's still kind of like, I don't know, it's pretty mind-blowing to see that this is being used as like a part of this master plan with the Great One for the gnomes. And Ouroboros being in collaboration with them at the moment, to whatever degree they may or may not be. Knowing what happened to Weissman, and I don't know, I'm so curious, like, what the church is thinking about this, and knowing that what was their trump card once upon a time against Weissman, all of a sudden now there's this group of people summoning 5 giant salt pillars like it's nothing. But yeah, it'll be cool to see who knew what information and how much of it, to what degree. Invade the Zoom call, help us out here. I know you're eager, right? I was like, please hack us. Rufus waiting there for even line. Rufus is just like in the back, completely invisible, just waiting for the moment. As soon as I heard Salt Pail, my mind immediately thought of Professor Jessica Alba. Oh my gosh, I know. The association is so strong just between Weissman, Kevin, and all of the Salt Pail lore, like all of it. It's just immediately my head goes there to all of that. But yeah, Rufus is such a snake. Like, that was just so perfectly executed to me. I freaking loved it. Like, I love that he's so diabolical that he let us do all the work for us, and that he's genuinely just taunting the crap out of us. I think it's incredible. I enjoy it. I really enjoy this dynamic, and I'm curious to see how it's all gonna play out. And I guess on that note too, some of my thoughts then are related to the rest of the rivalries, because we have Osborne, Rufus, and Cedric. So, like, how exactly were they intending for that to all go? Is the idea that, because I feel like they could just find a way to stage a rivalry for Cedric and Rufus, and then Rufus could just be like, yeah, Cedric, like, you're the new one here, buddy, like, let me get your Divine Knight. And then Rufus has a better chance to maybe beat us. But either way, like, Osborne still needs to be the one that succeeds on their end, I think. So maybe we still fight Cedric, get Cedric, but then what happens with, you know, I'm not totally sure. And again, with them not being part of the Immortals, I assume that it's fine. Like, they don't have any proper repercussions regarding their life, I think. Unless they get skewered, I suppose. But I think it'd be fun if things went in such a way where, like, the thing is, Cedric is such a groupie, right? Like, he's such both an Osborne groupie and a Rufus groupie. But at the same time, Cedric is kind of like, he's kind of lusting for that power, and it'd be fun to see him not want to go down easy and just hand over his Divine Knight for the sake of the plan. I don't know, I feel like something like that could be fun. What's Rufus's favorite dish? Kebabs? Ouch. Ouch. But yes, I don't know how exactly the rest of the rivalries are gonna play out, and if we're gonna fight both Rufus and Cedric one by one. And if so, like, in what order? Like, which one's supposed to be a larger challenge? Because now Rufus has Aryan Road and her Divine Knight. So I keep saying Aryan Road because I genuinely just don't remember half of the Divine Knight's names, but hopefully you guys get what I mean. Or if Rufus would be like, fuck you, Osborne. No, I doubt that. It would be fun though. I don't know, I just want to see if anybody will stand up against Osborne at all, other than just us. But also, especially with everything that happened with Aryan Road, it also just continues to paint the picture of like questioning what Ouroboros is truly getting out of this. Because it really just it feels like a means to an end. I don't know if their final goals are 100% aligned, and I don't know. We'll have to see how that plays out, but I feel like they can't be. So therefore, like, what is the actual outcome that Ouroboros wants out of this? Rufus showing Ouroboros who the real snake is. He's like, let me show you how it's done. Gilbert obtains the secret 8th and becomes the true final boss. Hey, we have a vacant Anguis position now. Is Gilbert next in line? Not even. Not even. What else did I write? Let's see. Yeah, so some of the Rufus stuff, Divine Knight, Cedric. But yeah, I feel like it'd be really fun to see some kind of resistance from either of them, just because they're power hungry. But at the same time, like, they're all Osborne groupies, so I don't know, we'll see. But like, Rufus is too smart, so I don't know. But yeah, I'm loving Unhinged Rufus. I am loving Unhinged Rufus. So good. Rufus hasn't had too much screen time, but honestly, kind of in general, Rufus's screen time is limited throughout the whole arc, but in a way that is so well done that it feels like every second counts. So it's very like optimized screen time for him, and that makes him feel like such an interesting, well fleshed out character, and I love it. I love every second of it. I need more. But like, Rufus, chill. But don't chill. I love you just the way you are. Oh, and then I don't know where. Okay, I feel like McBurn is being set up for something big, and I hope that I'm not overhyping it in my head, but maybe it's simply just the McBurn lore in the general sense, but it does really feel like they've been setting up this McBurn thing for some time now, and I hope it doesn't disappoint, but it does feel like it's being set up to be something big, and I can't help but wonder if he's somehow related to the, I don't even know why I thought this, but to the Salt Pail in some way. But again, like the demon stuff, the curse, I don't know. I don't know what to think with McBurn, but it definitely feels like it's, you know, it's boiling. It's about to boil over, and I'm looking forward to it. I don't know what it is, but I'm looking forward to it. And I'm scared that I'm like overhyping it in my head. But I'll keep level expectations for McBurn, but I hope that it delivers because I feel it. It's around the corner. Rufus has 2 kills under his belt in the series. That's impressive. Maybe even in the lead. I could listen to any audiobook spoken as Rufus. You mean Valimar? When I was first introduced to McBurn, I thought that was the most Simpson-ass name ever. It's silly. It's silly. And honestly, what I kind of love about it is that it's silly and it matches his kind of silly-esque design. It's not that I think he looks silly, but in the Trails universe, like, even the gradient hair it feels like unheard of. So to that sense, like, he has cotton candy hair. His name is McBurn. He has a demon mode where his hair turns fucking blonde. He's interesting. I don't know. But McBurn is McFly. Mickey B's. Yeah. Okay. I think that mostly covers my notes. It's mostly just like rambling thoughts and open questions that I have that I'm hoping get answered little by little. Yeah. He says fire puns all the time. This one's a scorcher. Oh gosh. Oh, on-screen kills? Shirley kills a bunch of CGF guys on screen. True. Did we see if it was Shirley or Sigmund who killed all those, like Gideon and all the other guys in that one scene in Azure? I forget. Man, that was so brutal. Okay, one room at a time. Let's do it. So it's not just music you're into, but painting and sculpture too? Count Altheim has a reputation as a patron of up-and-coming young artists across Sutherland. Clearly a love of the art runs in the family. She really is impressive. You know, maybe an opportune time to say this, having recently tasked you with preparing the Thor's exams. I've always felt as though your talents were wasted at a military academy, Mary. Well, I did consider becoming a teacher at the music academy at one point, but I wanted to reach out to people who didn't have such a grounding in art or music, and teach them how much fun the arts can be. You are a woman of singular focus, I'll give you that. Though I suppose that may be how you grew so fond of Makarov. You saw through the scruffy exterior and discovered who he was deep down. Instructor Makarov, huh? You really do know how to see the heart of a person, don't you? Makarov and I are simply moving at a snail's pace. I agree. What do you think, Wallace? How does their relationship look from a man's perspective? Me? The way I see it, Makarov is probably just looking for a chance to take things to the next level. A chance? I don't think it's my place to butt in on conversation about Instructor Mary's love life. On that note, though, I'm a bit curious about what's going on between General Le Guin and Brigadier General Partis, too. Okay, Rena's one of us. Nosy little shit. He's like, what's the tea? Well, I guess that's none of my business. We're gonna make it our business. Something unexpected needs to happen to make him open his eyes and see just what he's missing out on. Something unexpected? Like what? Aurelia. No! Damn it. Okay. Angelica's sweet talking the maids. I wanted to teach music in first period and pans are sold out in second. Oh, Adel still has the unique dishes, I guess. Oh, hello, Reen. Good to see you so hard at work. Hi, everybody. Emily, Teresia, I'm glad you decided to join us. At first, I wasn't really sure if we should, you know, it being a huge conflict of interest and all. But then Supreme Commander Van Dyke had us reassigned to the Independent Raid Force. The what? We're a covert ops unit charged with taking down internal threats to the Empire, at our own discretion. A vague description, admittedly, but one that allows groups like Ouroboros and Jaeger Corps to fall under our jurisdiction. Oh! Wait. Fascinating. In other words, it's a unit created to give us the authority needed to fight this battle. Those rules sound dangerously vague, but so long as they have you fighting by our side, I'm not about to complain. And fight is what we'll do. I've got to make up for that sorry state you last saw me in. We're gonna give it our all to make tomorrow a major success. Now that we've finally found a path we can believe in, we're more than ready to help out. Thanks, I knew I could count on you. Ooh, that's interesting, actually. Mint versus Makarov is the real final rivalry. It is. Nope, I already read that. What did they call it? The what? Independent Raid Force. Oh, Celestin is here too! Young Master Patrick, allow me to congratulate you on your accomplishments in Eastern Erebonia. They're hardly worth congratulating. I merely assisted Lord Mateus and his allies in dealing with some unsavory characters. I'm far more impressed by what you've been up to, Celestin. Taking care of my father and his affairs must be no simple task. You flatter me. Compared to the Civil War, this was but a walk in the park. You deflected, young master, but you really have matured. That we can speak so casually about your involvement on the world stage is proof. In that case, Celestin, wouldn't it be high time you stop calling me young master? Or do you still see me as a child? Well, I can hardly walk that back now, can I? Very well, Lord Patrick. I could get used to that. I'll be counting on you to take care of logistics tomorrow, Celestin. I trust you will not let us down. But of course. By the by, Lord Patrick, how go your plans for today? As I'm sure you're aware, a true gentleman makes his intentions known in a respectful and appropriate manner. Celestin. I know that. I've already managed to pry a blessing out of Schwarzer, so everything's fine. For certain definitions of everything, remember that, Patrick. What the? Schwarzer, how long have you been there? Ah, to be young and in love. Celestin. I love him. Of course I intend on escorting her with nothing but the utmost respect. I'm no crude ruffian. Mind you. So please, Schwarzer, stop glaring at me like that. Oh, I'm not glaring. Not yet, that is. As long as you don't upset Elise, things will be fine. Don't you agree? His mouth is smiling, but his eyes aren't. You're scaring me, Schwarzer. Peek. Peek. Okay, I'm not even joking, you guys. I was just about to make a comment about how I wish Anton was here so that Sharon could have somebody to spend time with. Oh my god. They're... Is he panicking? Is that what he's doing? Is he like... Is he pacing because he's stressed out about how to go up to her? He's panicking. Guys, he's pacing. He's literally pacing. Anton, are you okay? Breathe. Wow, there's a face I didn't expect to see. What do you mean, Anton? How did you get here? Well, if it isn't Anton, what brings you here? So, funny story. I put a request at the guild for info on Sharon. It seems like that got them following up on a couple of leads, and next thing I know, my buddy Olivier invites me out here, saying that I'd be able to see her. Not his buddy Olivier. I see. So you're a friend of Olivier's. Yep. Got up to all sorts of stuff back in the Burl. Like drinking. Actually, I seem to be running into lots of people I know today. Bracers from Liberl, Crossbell's special support section. Even Lucy, the exchange student who used to run the student council. To top it all off, we've got all of you guys from the academy. Everyone's here. Wow, is there anyone you don't know, Anton? By my count, he knows at least 20 of the people here. Anyway, I should get to searching for Sharon. I'm so nervous I'm practically shaking, but I can't let this opportunity pass me by. Aww. I just need to work up the nerve and talk to her. I can do this. Good luck, Anton. Oh, it's great to see all my friends again. But why are they all here? I feel a little out of place, but hey, I can't let that shake my confidence. Anton has no clue what's happening. You wouldn't think Anton was so well connected by looking at him. I guess appearances can be deceiving. Oh, I love this for him. I love this for him. This is so precious. Oh my gosh. Why is this so stinking cute? I love that he called everybody his friends. Ricky who? Anyway, if Olivier is right, Sharon should be here. I just need to work up the nerve and talk to her. I can do this. Yes, you can. We're rooting for you. I know, Olivier's so real for that. He is. Absolutely. Anton is the closest to figuring out he's the running gag of a video game. About to break that fourth wall, just like Campy. I know. That was cute as heck. Yes, Kappa pulls the campanella, looks at the camera, yup. Nightheart, Mueller, and Thomas. Well, Nightheart, Thomas, but with Mueller. Wait, Instructor Nightheart? You're here too? That question answers itself, Schwarzer. General Craig ordered me to get the lay of the land, so I thought I'd drop by. I'll have to return to my duties come dawn, of course. That's right. 4th Division's moving out tomorrow. This may be the last time we ever see each other. Come on, Mueller. Don't talk as though we're marching into the jaws of death. We're both making it back. We each have reasons we can't afford not to, right? I can't argue that. You two are so cool, I can hardly stand it. Just look at you macho military men. And this heartwarming, manly friendship you two have going on. It's all too much. Instructor Thomas, I've been meaning to ask, what are you even doing here? Isn't that obvious? As a former Thor's instructor, I merely wanted to give my regards to my old colleague, Instructor Nightheart. Oh dear, did I interrupt a beautiful moment between these two? Ah, I did, didn't I? I can see it on your faces. I love him. I love Thomas. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's no way Thomas wasn't involved in Wazi's upbringing as a Dominion. Oh my gosh. I need those two to interact. 50% of Thomas's lines result in double barrel. Shut up, Thomas. Yes. You know who else says that? Literally the SSS at Wazi every time. Shut up, Wazi. No, not at all. While you're here, Thomas, it might be worthwhile to go over your part in the operation as well. Oh, no, that's alright. Carry on. Just pretend I'm not here. Easier said than done. You just can't resist stirring things up. The two of you have found that special someone, though. What I wouldn't give to be able to say the same. Better make sure you take care of that tonight too, Reen. I'll do what I can. The Driptishner. It looks like Nightheart has plans to dine together after this. Just the two of them. I've got plans with the frivolous fool myself in a bit, but still, Thomas certainly seems to be quite interesting. Wait. Was he... Thomas seems to be quite frightening? Fruity? Both. At any rate, it appears that the 4th may also start deploying tomorrow. It may not be strictly appropriate for me to say this, Schwarzer, but I do look forward to seeing your tactics in action tomorrow. Thank you, Nightheart. Oh, I just know. I know Sidney is, like, following Ada somewhere. I can feel it. I can feel it. Where is he? Where's Sidney? Oh, Cassius and Victor are sitting down together. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. I can't believe we get to eat as much as we want, and all for free. This is real high-class stuff, and nothing on the menu is off limits either. This is even better than the party at Orcus Tower. Is this heaven? This must be heaven. Are you sure it's alright for me to join you? Of course. We're all Thor's students. We may as well be friends. You guys might want to cut the small talk. This place may be all you can eat, but our time here is limited. We've got a big day ahead of us tomorrow. We need to be fully fueled up for it. Yeah, it's not like we're gonna get another chance to chow down like this. You're right. My body's gonna need energy if I'm gonna bulk up. Kyrie. I'm not entirely sure it's possible to overeat and keep food in reserve like that. I got a message from Sidney on my Arcus a little while back. It was an invitation to go with him and some others to visit the amusement park tonight. Felt that it was a little sudden. They'll probably have plenty of fun without me anyway. Plus, I wouldn't want to, well, get in the way. I knew it. He's with Ada. I should at least text back to thank him for the invitation, I guess. I know, Maya here knows the rules of all you can eat. I love how she offered to eat the rest of it. Let me worry about finishing it. This was such an unexpected friendship. Fritz and Kyrie. It's cute though. Vivi, Monk, and Grace, of course. Alright, here's to the success of the rehearsal performance and the special joint issue of the Crossbell Times. Cheers! Cheers! That was way more work than I thought it'd be. I mean, we did end up working across 4 different media outlets to get the word out. The Imperial Chronicle and the Crossbell Times, Imperial Chronicle Radio, Radio Trista, all working together. It must be the most ambitious crossover event in media history. I'm really grateful for all your help. Feels like a lifetime since we last got to put a new issue out. Did anybody bring Nielsen? It was my pleasure. I got the feeling the censors won't be too pleased with some of the articles, though. Nah, we'll be fine. Between the war starting and the whole fortress situation, no one's gonna have time to raise a stink about our paper. Yep, whatever happens, happens. Besides, can't we say the same about our little plan for tomorrow? Yeah, I guess we can. One more toast, then, to the success of Operation Ultimate Journalist tomorrow. Cheers! Cheers! Getting some booze in after a hard day at work is pure bliss. Yeah, you seem to be really enjoying it, but you're just barely old enough to drink. Be safe and make good choices, alright? Reen! So are you. Oh, don't worry, Reen. I know my limits. I only push a little past them when trying to get Lindy drunk. I cannot approve of that. By the way, look at where we are now. The power of cooperation, huh? I'm really glad I joined the Imperial Chronicle team. Tomorrow it's back to work, writing mind-blowing articles that'll get everyone talking. I love how passionate Vivi has become about all this. It's really cool to see. I like her quite a lot. Cinco de Mayo. I like that. Ooh, Rose, Vita, and Doobs. I like it. What is this bright green drink that they have? I think that's like a Tokyo Drift or something. Oh, also, wait! I just realized! It's Mommy Roselia. What the hell? Vivia's love in life, a character who could have been a bad one-note joke who became genuinely fun for me, right? Yeah, those like one-note type personalities, they can be a little difficult to do, and sometimes they just don't translate well, but then you find a way to give them just the right amount of depth. Kill it. Randy preferred Rose. I really like her outfit too. Vivi came together super well in the transition between 2 and 3. Yeah, I really like her. I don't know, I think it's like the vest and the colors. I don't know, she kind of looks a little bit like a cowgirl. But yeah, the vest is just kind of perfect with the button-down shirt. And obviously she has pink hair, so she already stands out and looks a little bit less NPC-like. But she's cute. Yeah, I like her 3D model turned out really, really good. Definitely one of the better ones from the campus students, and she's just really fun. She's a fun character. Huh? Roselia? That's a different look for you. Surprised? This is my true form. The area within this barrier is rich in mana, and tonight's a full moon, which amplifies its effects even further. I'm truly in my element. Clearly. And you invited Doobs to come drinking with you? I don't usually indulge in alcohol, but this is a special case. I wanted to drink a toast to my lord's memory. Leanne could really put him away. In that case, it would be disrespectful not to follow suit. That goes for you, Schwarzer. Join us for a glass. This was my lord's favorite it's an herb liquor. The finest drink to ever come out of Legram. Leanne's favorite, huh? I'd be honored to try some. Wow, the fragrance is really distinctive. It kind of tickles the back of your sinuses. Doesn't it just? I like that it doesn't go straight to your head or make you nauseous either. You can thank the medicinal effects of the herbs for that. I like something heavier for a night out, but this is great. This is a great little palate cleanser. Oh, should we add Vita to the list of drinking women? This scent takes me right back to 250 years ago, for better or worse. Drykul's preference was always for hard liquor, of course. I'd believe it. The herb liquor my lord loves so much, I never thought I would find it here. As one would expect of traditional flavor passed down for over 250 years, it tastes truly exceptional. The fact that I can appreciate alcohol, vegetables, and other delicacies in this form is an unexpected bonus. Alright, let us make the most out of tonight. When you're in that form, even your tastes are more mature. She helps me with all sorts of things in my role as an Anguis. I'm gonna miss that woman. Aww. Real bonds. Man. Vivi's a weird character for me. I like her, but never cared about her as a journalist reporter character. Okay. Did you feel that way also, like during Cold Steel 1 too? Like you didn't care for her as one of the students? Oh, wait. Who was mentioning the Kurt and Sully thing before? I don't know who mentioned that. But I'm like, wait, Kurt and Sully? And Aurier is here too. Women who work become women who drink. Emma, so all I needed to make grandmother behave and eat her veggies was to pump up her surroundings full of mana, right? She'll have vegetables, she'll have drinks. Oh, Instructor Reen. Well done, Instructor. Aurier, I didn't realize you were here. And you're that girl from Ark-en-Ciel. I was in the neighborhood to see Zex and decided to catch up with Mueller. Along the way, this young lady helped us out of a sticky situation. It wasn't that big a deal, really. I could have handled it without... You could have handled it without my help, so just hurry up and forget about it. I'm feeling a little lost here. Apparently Mother and Mueller ran into the Imperial Defense Force on their way to Mishelam. Sully helped them to slip away before things could escalate. It wasn't anything special. I just worked with Playa and the others to draw their attention toward the station. You also treated the public to a fantastic performance at your rehearsal. When I heard you were a part of Operation Shining Steel, I knew I had to find some way to thank you. Won't you spend a little time with us so I can thank you properly? Well... Hey, Sword Boy. She's your mom, right? Say something to her. Hey, Sword Boy. Sorry, but once she takes a liking to someone, it's nigh impossible to tear her away. At this point, I would just recommend playing along. What's the worst that can happen? If you like, I'll come with you and make sure things don't get out of hand. Okay, fine, but I don't know about this whole mom thing. I can't imagine this is how any of them thought they were going to spend their evening. Well, maybe Aurier. Come to think of it, Yuna said she wanted to show us around some of her old favorite places, but we still have plenty of time. I'll continue staying with Mother and Sully for a while longer. Yeah, that was cute. That was definitely cute. I liked her as a student, just think it was underwhelming for being a journalist. Gotcha. Dorothy set an impossible bar for me personally, which is why, like, I warmed up to Grace eventually, but I didn't really care for Grace almost at all during Zero. The bar was so high. But I know some people find Dorothy annoying, but I love Dorothy. Sky Dorothy. Man, I just can't stop taking pictures. Here's a snap. There's a snap. Everywhere a snap snap. Taking photos of pretty girls is my natural habitat, and damn, it's good to be home. And speaking of pretty girls, Reen, seems to me there's one girl in particular that's captured your fancy. Just remember to be a good guy, okay? I'll be rooting for you. That's enough mind reading from you, Rex. You got the Yuna quote? Kurt said something different if you did the Yuna Heart event. Oh, what does he say? Yeah, Dorothy and Nial are the noteworthy journalist peeps, and maybe Nielsen. Yeah, Dorothy and Nial just blew me away. Like, to me, Dorothy and Nial both kept up with, like, the main cast of both playable characters and other important, notable NPCs who are more, like, directly involved. But I love how involved they actually managed to make both Nial and Dorothy. And I really loved Nial in second chapter after he warmed up to us and started actively going out of his way to help us. I don't know, the way it all built up was really great for Nial. I love them both, yeah. Such a high bar for those two. The Liberal duo were my top 2 until the Calvert arc. Really? Okay. I know, they were so peak. I love them. I love them both. Did you check the Pierre yet? The Pierre? No, I just got here. I just got to the amusement park. Nope, not yet. Niall's a real one for sure. Yeah, I'm glad other people appreciate Nial. Dorothy, yeah, you mixed up the spelling. Yeah, Dorothy with a Y. Not the BL Dorothy. Oh, Celine's with Emma. But yeah, I love them both a lot. A lot. I was really, like, pleasantly surprised by Nial especially, because I think very quickly on, I don't know, Dorothy is the kind of character that she could lean into the, okay, you're starting to become kind of annoying route, but she never got to that point for me, and I never felt like it was going to. Something about her just was like that like a perfect execution of that type of character for me, and so I loved her from the get-go, and it just continued to deliver. But Nial was the one who, like, really charmed his way into my heart, and I liked Nial from the start, but I was impressed by how much I ended up actually loving him. Even by the end of Sky First chapter, like, I think I actually rated Nial higher than Dorothy in my tier list by the time I finished Sky First chapter. But yeah, I love them both so much. Yeah, Niall's great. I like how I started thinking Nial was gonna be a shady reporter, but turned out to be insanely good journalist. Yep. Yeah. I never knew you were such an amusement park aficionado, Louise. Last time I was in Crossville, I had an annual pass, so I pretty much know this place inside and out. Looks like Louise is giving you the grand tour. Yep, we're planning on meeting up with Laura and Fee a little later. But for now, we thought it might be fun to spend some time with the current Thor students. We may be alumni, but we're really just following Louise's lead. Well, when it comes to Mishelam, I'm practically a professor. Come on, you 3. I'll give you the definitive amusement park experience. 3? You want to come as well? You want me to come as well? Well, I guess it could be interesting. Oh, go. Have fun, Celine. Cats don't get to ride amusement park rides every day. Celine. Mishy's favorite fruit is honeydew melons. Not many people realize how discerning he is when it comes to food. I certainly had no idea. Who knew he was so Burgess? Can I talk to Celine? Yes, I can. By the way, I thought I heard someone calling my name. Guess my imagination's running wild. It's Zio. Where's Zio? Do I ship it? Random familiar plus Zio? Where's Zio? Guys, look who's here! She made it! Is Machias okay? Like, what is he doing? He's talking to himself. Do you see him? He's just like waving. What are you doing? Machias, are you okay? He's tweaking because of Patiry. He's literally tweaking. Hey, Reen, want to go for a drink or something? You can come to my stall. Just make sure you settle your bill. Don't go thinking you can get special treatment just because you're a regular. But wouldn't that... Oh, never mind. You two opened up a stall, huh? You got a problem with that? I gotta earn some extra cash to pay Cargo's medical bill somehow. Machias wasn't doing anything, so I figured he could help out too. I do have other responsibilities, you know. But after seeing how hard you worked to find Cargo, I figured this was the least I could do. I wasn't able to help you before, but I intend to make up for that. He's so cute. I love these two. Machias? Ah, it all makes sense now. Well, hey, I know you got stuff on your own to deal with, fighting the government and all. Seems you've been pushing yourself pretty hard lately, for once in your life. Doing your duty is fine and all. Just make sure you come home safe. We've got everyone in the Ost district worried sick. Got it. I never thought I'd hear you say something so considerate. Who are you and what have you done with the real Patiry? The real Patiry's gonna feed you your glasses if you don't shut up. Right. Let me buy you a drink later. Non-alcoholic, of course. Oh my god. Ah, I love this. Nice. Like mine a Gamgee. This might be... Oh my god. I'm about to drink you under the damn table. It's non-alcoholic. Nobody's gonna be under any table. Underneath it all, you can tell how much Patiry cares about Machias. Everything depends on tomorrow. We've got to do our best so these two can keep their promise. So, you gonna buy something or what? I gotta hit kids' hospital bills to pay for. Patiry, what happened to your service smile? The hell, Machias? Don't you dare start pulling a Cynthia on me, you four-eyed twerp. I have the chance to talk to a lot of different people here. It's really quite enjoyable. Looks like when Patiry was traveling, she was taking care of problems everywhere she went, too. She's really grown up since last time. I guess I've caused some gray hairs. Once all this is over, I'll buy you all a drink. Why do I love this? Why? I don't understand it. Why do I love them? Why do I love it? I think it's because first of all, I really, really like Machias. But Patiry is also so much fun that this is like, I'm so on board with this pairing because they're both so genuinely interesting and fun characters to me. Like, maybe fun isn't the right word to describe Machias, but like, I've just really grown to love him and appreciate him for so many different reasons. So to me, he's just a very enjoyable character. But then Patiry is Patiry, and I love when you have two fun characters as like a pair. Like, that to me is just so much more enjoyable and exciting than other canon ships. Glowing Mishy Tails. Get your glowing Mishy Tails on sale now. Wear one of these and you'll be the envy of the park. What do we got? Buy one of each. Yeah, Patiry dialogue is so much fun. Here, Celine, I bought you some drinks. Oh, thank the goddess. Wait, Celine? Oh, thank the goddess. I was about to keel over. Wait, I'm supposed to be in character right now. Not to sound ungrateful or anything, but do you think you could pass it over without anyone noticing? Oh, right. Sorry about that. I think I just walked in on something I wasn't supposed to see. Is that who I think it is inside there? How long is she? It is. No, never mind. I shouldn't be prying any more than I already have. Whoops, that was a close one. I need to be more careful. Wouldn't want to crush anybody's dreams after all. Me! Hiya there! Hope you're having a Mihi-tastical time tonight. Oh, Michette, keep up the good work in there. Okay, we'll go from left to right. Oh my god! I found him. Aren't the others here yet? Oh, yeah, I asked Kurt and Maya along, but there's no sign of them. Come on, guys, where are you? I mean, with Maya, there's like a 50-50 chance at best of her showing up to anything, but I never expected Kurt to flake out on me. Oh no. Wait a minute. This is my chance. Should I ask Ada to ride the Ferris wheel with me one-on-one? Are you alright, Sidney? You're looking rather intense. Looks like Sidney ended up getting to spend some time alone with Ada without even planning it. Here's hoping he doesn't mess things up. I know, I could just see this going the route where Ada suspects that he set it up this way and he pretended to have friends coming along. But she's like, you planned it so that it would just be the two of us, didn't you? Is this even a good idea? If she turns me down now, I'll be right back to square one. Sidney? Can you hear me? No! Go get him, Tiger. I know, I'm rooting for him. Oh, this is so pretty. Don't let Tio see Michette breaking character. I know. Machias is begging for death. NPCing. He was NPCing. Okay, so who gets the Ferris wheel? Caleb, one room at a time, thank you. Oh shit, everybody's an option here. I think that's how it was. Well, okay. Yeah, I'll definitely do these last. But good to know everybody's a choice. Oh? Wait, is this the kid who would clean the downtown districts? I think he was here at the beginning of Cold Steel 4 too. Hey, sir, please don't move a ridge. What is it? Stay where you are. There's a piece of waffle right by your foot. Oh. I didn't want you to get your shoes dirty. I'm sorry if my help was unwanted. No, thanks for helping me out. He's so cute. Talk yap, Sidney, go. Oh my gosh. Oh, Randy's on the phone. Jingo and Ashley. Ashley came too. Oh my goodness. Look at Tio's face. I'm gonna make this an emo in the Discord. She's perfect. Oh my gosh. She's so cute. She's so cute. That's my Tio Dot. That's my Tio Dot. Me. Hehe, what game shall we play today? I have something important to say. My real name is Miss Schneider. Everyone thought I died when I was an infant. But I am your brother. Whoa, that's a lot to take in. Now that you mention it, I do remember having a brother a long time ago. Oh, Yuna's family is here. I didn't even notice. Cute. What? Seriously? This is a shocking development. Yeah, it's so exciting. There are complex reasons why I am a robot now. Let's not worry about that now. We gotta celebrate our long-due reunion. That's right, brother. Okay, everyone, let's sing together. Let's dance and make a wishy with Mishy. The starry-eyed Tio and cursed O Randy emotes name a more iconic duo, right? Aw, Cerberus has his own little plate on the floor too. Aw, cute. I know, holy shit, Mishy had a brother this whole time. The ultimate plot twist in Trails. Hi Kirby, hi Dirty Bird. For Sidney, I think it's more he doesn't know what to do with himself at this point. I'm rooting for him. I'm rooting for Sidney. He's a precious bean. I'm doing all right here. Make sure you go to bed at a good hour. No staying up late drinking. I know. But I think I'd sleep better if I got a good night kiss. Doesn't matter if it's over the communicator. Randy. That's cute as fuck. A kiss? Ugh, I guess it can't do any harm since it's just over the communicator. What are you talking about, you idiot? Good night. Never change, Murray. So, how long you been listening in, Reen? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. The person you were just talking to, her name's Murray. We used to work at the Crossbell Guardian Force together. Kept running into each other, but she's working for the Resistance now. You probably sounded like a couple of kids just now. Kinda makes you laugh, huh? Not at all, Randy. Looks like you really care about her. I don't know about that. Besides, it's not like anything's gonna happen with things the way they are now. Anyway, let's worry about tomorrow instead. Okay, Randy. Looks like Tio Tots as obsessed with Mishy as ever. Sure hope she won't be too worn out when we meet up with the others later. Someone needs to compile all the Mishy lore. There has to be clues to the Grandmaster. I'm with you, Keppa, and I feel like somebody has. We just have to find it. I'm more surprised Cerberus isn't trained to use a fork and a knife at this point. You know, you've got a point. Because Cerberus can do it all. The Towa squad, I know, I'm leaving them for last in this little section here.
Okay.
Randy, kiss me through the phone, kiss me through the phone. Damn, that's a throwback song. There's a complex reason why I'm a robot now, is one of my all-time favorite Trails lines, really? I love that Jingo is so into this as well. I can't believe we got an advanced performance of the latest Mishy show. This is amazing, Jingo. Seriously, that's gonna be a hell of an episode. Mega Mishy only showed up a few months back, so I was surprised when they made up so fast. But then, boom, things got real crazy. We can't afford to miss this. You know so much about Mishy. Are you a big fan, Jingo? You kidding? This is all super basic stuff. Alright, then should we cheer Mishy on? Yeah, ready when you are. Yay, Mishy! I would die for Tio. They're really two peas in a pod. I love her. Aw, perhaps I have finally found a true friend for life. I knew you were one of us, Jingo, but I truly never would have guessed that you were this big a fan of Mishy. Perhaps I have finally found a true friend for life. This is so cute. Oh my gosh. And Yona, of course he has his laptop with him. I just don't get why they're so fired up. What's the big deal about some dumb Mishy show? This is kiddie stuff. Yona, did you say something? Because if you want me to post your dirty little secrets all over the Orbital net, feel free to keep talking. And keep that camera steady. You better capture every minute of this. Wait, they're recording this? Oh, and while you're making up for your stupidity, get more cola and chips. They're good stuff. What, am I your slave or something? You wanna really pick the wrong girls to piss off. Damn it, am I a slave or what? The slave driver's too scary to say no to. Today really sucks. Oh, Yona. Forever wrapped around Tio's finger, and I love it. I love it. Ashley, you're here. The one and only. I don't really know why, but I was invited too. Probably something to do with offering my services in the operation tomorrow. Tomorrow's operations, huh? I see. That's encouraging to hear. Well, I'm taking care of Jingo and all that, so putting duty before Mira isn't all that bad. Tonight's your chance to really spread your wings, Ashen Chevalier. I fully intend to do just that. But asking me to rent out the whole of Mishelam for a send-off party instead of the usual payment. Oh, it's no wool off my palm. As long as Jingo's happy, I guess it was worth it. Aww. Ashley does seem to really care for Jingo. She does. Can we have a game where it's Jingo and Tio as combatants? Aw, Schera and Olivier. There's so many tables. Ah. Schera. Have you considered just ever so slightly slowing your pace a hair? You're drinking like fish with alcoholism. Aw, don't be such a wet blanket. First time we get to go out in a while and you want to ruin all the fun? No, that is hardly what Well, I suppose there's no harm in cutting loose this evening. Allow me to join you in the festivities. Do you guys remember Olivier and Schera when they first had their, like, drinking moment in the little, like... What was that place called? It was at the little inn by the lake. Oh my gosh, I'm blanking on the name. But at the inn. And then Olivier was, like, down on the table. And we left him there. And Schera and everybody else thought that he was out. And we put him in bed. And then he shows up later. Oh, yeah, the little cabin, yeah. Why can't I remember what the little town was called? But yeah, that one. Oh man, I was cracking up. That was so funny. In the remake graphics and voice acting, it was fantastic, yeah. These two are a hot mess drinking together. Some sloppy, crazy drunk shenanigans are about to take place. I don't think so. You need to take it easy. Remember what the doctor told you about giving your body time to heal? Fair, I suppose. Don't worry. When all this is over and you're fully recovered, we'll go out for a really wild night. We'll call up Ina, hit up all of Liberal's best bars, and party till dawn. As tempting as that sounds, I wonder if I could dial it back just a little tonight. If we could dial it back just a little tonight. Did you say something? Nothing at all, my dearest. I wonder who this Ina is. A legend? A living legend. Anyway, seems like only Schera and Mueller could get away with treating the prince the way they do. I think Estelle has privileges there as well, at this point. Oh hey! While you're here, there's something I've been meaning to give you, Reen. It's my Palm Party account ID. You know, Schera, you really are my one and only. Given the events this evening has in store, I'll keep you company as you drink, but I'll make sure you do so in moderation. You gonna pour or are you gonna keep talking? Right, here you are! They're so funny. So hey, aren't there some things you needed to say to Mueller? Later, perhaps. I'll let him have some fun with his old army buddy for now. I'll speak to him when he's done. You sure you're not taking him for granted? Never. He is my best friend after all. Aww. What a way to spend an evening. A night like this really makes a drink taste even better. Shera's face might be getting a little red, but there's no doubt about it. She definitely knows how to hold her alcohol. Oh, being around Shera often ends in drinking far too much. I do still have matters to attend to after this, so do try not to get dragged into any drinking games either, Reen. Huh? Sure, I'll try. I love him calling Mueller his best friend there. That's so cute. Oh my god, this has been so wholesome, you guys. All of these freaking interactions. So good. This really is the calm before the storm. Like, take it all in, enjoy some good-hearted, great vibes.
No.
Because the shitstorm of the Cold Steel 4 finale is about to take place. What a wild whiplash moment, right? He dutifully puked his guts, dumped a bucket of water over his head, and joined us.
In today's show, they're gonna reveal the real identity of Mecha Mishy. Dad made arrangements for the show that was supposed to start next month for tonight. Wow, I'm so glad Mom gave in and brought us here. All it took was some whining. Those are some shocking facts, but I know everything's gonna be alright as long as Mishy's there.
I love this little family. Oh, hey, Instructor Reen. You'll have to excuse us. We really didn't mean to interrupt your party. But once the kids hear about it, they just wouldn't take no for an answer. Hey, don't worry about it. You're more than welcome to join us. I'm sure it's been a while since you last got to spend some quality time with your family, huh, Yuna? It really has. Even Dad managed to get the evening off for a change. And having Mishelam all to ourselves is just icing on the cake. That it is. You guys have fun now. So cute. Yeah, great vibes. But like Ken and Nana actually are having their my dad works at Mishelam moment. I know, it's so sweet. It's so sweet. Yeah, they pulled all the stops. Crazy to think that when this happened in Azure, it was Maribel's doing. The contrast between that to now Yuna's dad. I never would have imagined a Mishelam intermission again, like ever. The fact that we're literally doing this here. I love it. I love it. Do you morons ever think about anything other than what you want? Hey, you even listening to me? George, Crow, you too. Yeah, we just don't have a good excuse. I guess I should apologize for my actions during the Civil War.
I think so too, but Angie, you're not blameless
Either. I love that they're all having a drink. Towa has like a classy little martini glass, and her cheeks are already blushed. Towa had 2 sips, and she's already getting the flush.
Angie, you're not blameless either. You shouldn't have run off at the cemetery. To the cemetery on your own without saying anything 2 months ago.
I know that you felt bad about planning to dig up Crow's grave, but you could have said something and gotten someone else's perspective. You didn't explain George's actions in Calvert either. Towa, are you angry at me? Look at Angie's face. Oh my god, Towa. Oh my god. This is so good. I love trails.
No, of course not. I'm not angry at all. Not even a little. The fact that we got the fucking inverted black and white screen. Oh my god. It's not what she's saying that makes this awkward. Towa's relentless logic at times like these is terrifying. Doesn't help that she's been drinking too. Hey, you should be listening to this too. Don't act like this has nothing to do with you. As graduates of Thors, you need to behave more respectably. Understood. Roger that. Well, I dropped out, so you can't call me a graduate. I love that Crow just embraces the dropout life. Nice try, Crow. You may have dropped out, but regulations state that you can always re-enroll. If you end up at the branch campus with me and Reen, well... Oh, hell no! Being your student would be bad enough, but if I were Reen's... You brought this on yourself, you know? If that happens, you better get to studying. It's been a long time since I've seen the four of them together like this. I'm sure they realize how unlikely it is, too.
Besides, until we manage to put this great Twilight business to an end, I'm living on borrowed time. Yep, any way you slice it, my being here contradicts reality itself.
But not in the other world.
Doesn't matter what you, Adios, or anyone else has to say about it. My fate's not gonna change one bit.
Unless... But they're smiling and staying positive. They really are something special. Chat, let me have my hopium. Don't fucking say anything, okay? Okay? Like half joking. Crow being in the same class as new class 7, yep. Listen, all I know is that they keep highlighting this world.
Okay.
In quotation marks, okay? So what that implies is that there is other world. Okay? So
now
Towa plus the other three Reen. Look at them staying so positive, right? And 1,000 fanfictions were born from Dorothy hearing those words. Oh my gosh. Oh, there's still more? Oh, Towa. Oh, Towa. I thought George and Angelica would be getting some quality time together. But we bumped into them, and now it's all four of us hanging out like always. So that's what happened. Hey, wait, I got a great idea, man. How about you and Towa hang out? It'll give me the chance to sneak off and chat someone up. What? Crow? I think that's our cue to leave, George. Sounds good, but you know, I don't think it's me you want to spend time with. Well, with Kia, Ren, Tita, and Tio around, oh my god. Oh, and we should acquaint ourselves with Sully, too. Wow, she's really missing the point. I was just about to say how wholesome it is actually, I will say. I think on Towa's behalf, and also for Crow especially, too. Seeing them have a little moment here together is really sweet. It did bring back memories and was wholesome to see, but then Angelica had to go and ruin it. Well, this is a good point for me to stop. Just try and enjoy yourself. Alright, guess it's time to head to the next attraction and have a few more drinks. But first, I've got to say goodbye to all the beautiful ladies here. Sure, just don't go too crazy.
I love that Towa's... I like that they made her, like, default with the blush face. It's so cute. Oh, that's right. It looks like Angie had a gift for me. She picked up something for me during her trip around the continent. I think she ordered an Eastern-style dress for me. There were some issues with shipping, though, since everything's so chaotic right now. That's a shame. I would have liked to see it, too. Well, even if it made it here, I'm not sure when I'd be able to wear it. It's more of a party dress than casual wear. Guess I'll just have to wait for the right opportunity. Sounds great. I'm excited to see you in it, Towa. Wait, but it didn't make it on time? Or is that like her final bonding event? We're making progress, you guys. Oh. Anyone else over there? Sometimes I feel like Angelica's writer is being held hostage and keeps trying to get out wholesome lines before being hit with a stick and made to write bad toxic dialogue. Yeah, that's the problem, is that they just, yeah. I mean, basically, oh, Margarita and Vincent, they just revert back to the same trope every time you think that she might be having like a normal moment. Every time. Ah, Caleb, we're making progress. I'm feeling pretty good about this. Wait a minute. Oh, this is okay. Elisa, Sarah, Elise, Celine, Crow, Elliot. Okay. I don't know why this particular spot is giving Kingdom Hearts. Have I mentioned that I've never played any Kingdom Hearts? I thought about actually like installing it the other day because like I said, I've been having major gaming ADHD and just bouncing back and forth between a ton of games and game demos. And I thought about downloading that. I think it's the curvature of the castle. Feels like something from the first title. Oh, hello, Reen. I hope you're having a little fun. Did you come to get a reading from the fortune teller? They say she's never wrong. Oh, Beryl, again? That's quite a reputation. I see you've got the gang back together. That's right. It's as though we're back at Thor's again. Right down to Mint's mysterious tardiness. It's strange. She seemed so excited when I suggested we all walk around together. She probably got distracted along the way. You know how she is. I hope we can meet the fortune teller soon. There's something I really want to ask. Bro, there's all these couples happening, and meanwhile, Birdget is here. And while Alan is on the fucking ship with Van Dyke, Rufus, Osborne, and all the Ironbloods. I did see chat making jokes about what the fuck is Alan doing here. That was pretty funny. I know, you have like all these important people and then Alan. I hope we can meet the fortune teller soon. There's something I really want to ask. About Alan, I imagine. The curse's effects on him still aren't letting up. No, I've tried calling him so many times today already, and I just can't get through. He must already be on his way to the front lines. Alan had major death flags that one time. I can't remember what the conversation was, but I remember thinking he had death flags. But nobody dies in Cold Steel, so... except for the Immortals. Which surely means Osborne will die. Right? The new 7th Anguist is Alan, of course. Reserved Ironblood Alan.
And I just can't get through. He must already be on his way to the front lines. I'm so sorry. We've all been worried about him. No, I'm sorry for bringing it up. I didn't mean to put a damper on the evening. I've asked so many people for advice and assistance. I'm sure Alan will be alright. That's right. Try not to worry about it, Reen, and enjoy your evening. We'll take care of Birdget. You take the time to relax and have fun for a change. For a okay, that's fair. I'll leave you all to it. Oh, Rosine, I heard that the repairs on Gaius' Merkaba were complete. Unit 8? Yes, thanks to everyone's help, we completed repairs a few days ago. We did a test flight to scout the Pales, and everything felt just as it should. That's great to hear. But I imagine you still have a lot to do to prepare for tomorrow. Don't worry, Father Thomas and I will have everything ready. It's my duty as the Squire of the Gralsvitter and a student of Thor's, and my pleasure as a friend. Thank you, Rosine. Look at that little smile of hers. I melt for Rosine's smile. Bridget's actually been asking me for advice on something for a little while now. With the repairs on the Merkaba complete, I thought today would be the perfect day to hear her out. You should try to enjoy your day too, Reen. The irony that the Immortals are the only ones that die, right? Truly. We all melt for Rosine. Ugh, I love her so much. I love her. Oh, Vincent! Isn't it a simply enchanting night? Indeed. The elegance of the Castle of Mirrors. The sky overflowing with glistening stars. The margarita, their beauty only reaches its pinnacle when reflected in your eyes. My, you always know just what to say. You know, Vincent, if you ever wanted to propose, I could think of no setting more perfect than this lovely night. It is quite lovely, yes. How do I really feel about Margarita? The emotional attraction is clearly there, but am I as so superficial as to be put off by her appearance? Love is blind, and I do love her. I do. Do I? Would I be struggling so if it were so simple? Yo, this is wild! Vincent looks like he's going through some kind of inner turmoil. Oh my god. My Vincent looks so adorable when he's blushing. Is he saying that even in this form, he's still not attracted to her? On such a romantic night as this, honeyed words flow more readily than wine. But what of my heart? Has it truly opened itself to Margarita, or will my vanity win out? Oh my god. That was wild. But you know what? Props for being honest. At least he's, you know, acknowledging the thoughts. Wow. Okay. Alright, give her a dishing up the ante. Yeah, she had her diet food right before this. Alright, let's go check out that castle thing next. Come on! Estelle, would it kill you to slow down a little? You did just ride the horror coaster over and over until you got the high score. Yes, Estelle. You're acting like a little girl in a candy store. Oh, come on. We've got the whole place to ourselves. It'd be a waste not to enjoy it. Come on now, you two. You have a castle to storm. Alright, alright. I suppose we don't get an opportunity like this every day. Let's go. Looks like you're all having fun. Well, yeah. It's been way too long since we could just enjoy ourselves as a family. It's true. I've been busy with school, and Estelle and Joshua have been running around all over the continent. Heck, the first time we'd seen Dad in 6 months was aboard the Pantagruel. Wow, I didn't realize you'd been apart for so long. But if that's the case, shouldn't you be spending time with him now? Nah, it's alright. He deserves a chance to catch up with his old friends anyway. Besides, he's got some business to take care of, doesn't he? Nothing gets by you, huh? The wink. Sounds like he's planning to head out around 10 p.m., so we'll have a chance to see him off then at least. But we have some business of our own to finish up before then anyway. We do have a little more time together, but I did promise Tita I would meet up with her. I guess you two will just have to enjoy a nice long ride on the Ferris wheel without me. That would actually be kind of... Ugh, Ren, that was not the time. Thanks for the thought, though. Whether it's as family or lovers, the bond between these guys is rock solid. What a crazy statement. Whether it's as family or lovers, the bond between these guys is rock solid. I'm just mingling with the crowd and taking a look at the attractions. I know you have a lot on your mind, but you should try to do the same. Don't let your worries keep you from a fun evening. I'll try. Thanks, Joshua. We've visited so many places over the past 2 years, but we've never really stopped to hang out as a family. I know tomorrow won't be easy, so I want to spend today with the people I love. Nobody should have to wake up tomorrow with any regrets, you know? Agreed. I'm trying not to. Ugh, what a perfect opportunity to do something romantic. And they completely wasted it. You agree with me, don't you? Well, I think it's up to each couple to move a relationship forward at their own pace. That's just boring. At least it is to me, as the mischief-loving kitty and family member of those two. I love Ren. I guess that's fair, but enough of the meddling. By the way, speaking of mischief, seems like you're really into Pom Party, huh, Reen? She added herself to our friend list. Estelle and Joshua are the same as always. There's a good chance to give them some time together. I know, she's trying so hard not to third wheel, for real. Kingdom Hearts is a wild ride if you ever do give your thoughts. It's a childhood game for me, but I'm not too into the series anymore. Precious memory. Though, yeah, it is for a lot of people. I did not grow up on Kingdom Hearts. I knew it existed, but my parents never got me a Kingdom Hearts game, and at that time I just played whatever my parents got me, which was usually Pokemon. Mind versus the heart. Sounds like the setup for a bad joke, right, Ren? The Bama Bright family. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Ash, what did you do to the poor girl? Come on. You seriously want to chicken out now? It was your idea to check this thing out in the first place. Well, I just thought that if I chose this ride, you might agree to come with me, but I had no idea it was gonna be this scary. Alright. Let's just chill here for a minute. Try to get used to the whole vibe. Maybe that'll help you calm you down. Are you sure you don't mind? Thank you, Ash. Looks like Ash and Tatiana are having a nice evening. I never realized it before, but they really do make a cute couple. It took all my courage to ask Ash out. I had no idea this place was gonna be so scary, though. Oh my god. Wow, I can almost see the anxiety emanating from her. They're so cute. What the hell are you looking at, Schwarzer? Sorry, Ash, didn't mean to interrupt your date. This ain't a date, got it? Sheesh, how do I get dragged into this? I love them, they're so cute. Oh, dang! Everybody. Ash Tatiana, date, let's go! I know, I ship it so hard. Yeah, I will say, Cold Steel arc definitely did wonders for the, side character and, just, implied ships. I like the Cold Steel ones a lot. And then, of course, Mayor Maybell and Lila. But yeah, the Crossbell ones are not my personal favorites, unfortunately. I don't know,
maybe there's some there, but I wasn't crazy about most of them, I don't think. I still ship Ash, Yuna, and Kurt as like a love triangle. Wait, love triangle between Ash, Yuna, Kurt? I wish Falcom had more guts. Hey, maybe one day. Maybe one day.
Okay.
I do really like how many couples, or at least implied couples, we're getting in this game, right? Ash and Reen are so direct with one another, pretty funny. Yeah. At least they paired up a non-MC character though, so I'm not complaining too much. Yeah. Hey girls, out for a night on the town? Something like that. We're planning to meet up with Elisa and Emma in a little while. Many things here speak to our shared interests, so we decided to look around together. Some of the rides seem like they'd give our reflexes a nice workout. And this fearful atmosphere may prove a fine test of courage. Huh. Only you three would view going to an amusement park as a training opportunity. Don't worry, we fully intend to have some fun as well. It's a two birds, one stone scenario. I'm just happy the two of you invited me along so I could join you. Well, you girls have fun. Okay. Kind of a nothing burger. Oh my gosh, I have to go back to the dock, I think. Let me see if anyone's out on the dock. Maybelle and Lila, yeah, they're cuties. I'm assuming it lets me go outside. Yeah, it does. If I had it my way, Reen would be locked in with whoever you picked in Cold Steel 3 and you'd be controlling Yuna in the final bonding event and picking either Kurt or Ash. Tragic. Yeah, I like the Ash Tatiana. Oh my god! Oh, this is so cute! I'll let them have some time. I'll be back. Meow. There's a cat here. Hey there, little gal. Are you hungry? Oh, it's Elizabeth. Received. Oh god, they gave me another ticket. Oh crap. More tickets! I haven't even used any of them. Rhines is here too? Oh, they should have brought Inspector Reiner. I feel like he deserves an invite to come here. Machias' friend. Tonight's really been great so far. I can tell you guys have been living it up yourselves, huh? Yeah, definitely. But aren't you on the clock? Well, that's just how it goes. It's gotta go. I've been swamped, so I'm way behind on getting up to speed with all my contacts. But I'm hanging in there. It's nothing for you to worry about. Oh, and by the way, we've got high hopes for Operation Shining Steel on our end, too. I don't want us to live through yet another tragedy. I hope tonight gives you the strength to put an end to all this. Thank you. Could he be... I'd kind of like to talk to him some more if the chance ever arises. That's no problem for me. Our security is airtight thanks to the barrier. I knew we could rely on you. I'll inform the Lieutenant General. Make sure the Director and Vice Director don't work themselves too hard, okay? I'd like to know more, but maybe we shouldn't stand around eavesdropping. No, please let us eavesdrop some more. Oh. It really is beautiful out here. Countless stars dotting the sky. And countless lanterns drifting the waves. Nothing like a few good casts on a summer night, huh? By the way, Annabelle, I wanted to thank you.
I never expected you to stick with me all this way. Don't be silly. I'm helping you because I wanted to. You don't need to worry about me. I guess you're right, but I still want to tell you something about what I have to do as a graduate of Thor's. This world of lazy lines and idle nights is worth risking anything to protect, even my life. What I'm trying to say is, this might be the last time we meet. Kenneth? I'm sorry, we've been through so much together, but no one knows how this war will play out. You need to go back home, where it's safe, first thing tomorrow morning. But you, Kenneth, can't, huh? I'm not gonna say goodbye to you, Kenneth. I won't. I didn't stick with you all this time just to wish you a nice death. Legend. Yes, Annabelle. I know I was just here for the ride at the start. I don't have the same strong convictions you have. But here's what I am gonna say. Something I never had the heart to before. I can't just follow behind you forever. I get that. So just promise me this, Kenneth. Promise me that you'll come home safely. Because how else could we go on a cross-continent fishing trip together? You messed it up. We're supposed to tell him how you feel. Aw. I'm not sure I should be spying on this, tender moment. Well, I guess she didn't quite hit the mark anyway. Damn, Reen. Salt in the wound. Annabelle, I'm sorry for what I said before, but I really do like the idea of a continent-wide fishing tour. I'll work hard to make it a reality. It's gonna be a ton of fun. It's okay, guys. Kenneth is smart. I think he got it. I think he got it, you guys. I promise. Deep down in his core, his soul, he knows exactly what she meant by cross-continent fishing tour, okay? That's great. No, it's not. This is all wrong. Well, I guess I should be grateful he wants to come on the trip, but still. I can feel Annabelle's distress from here. I hope these two can figure things out. Are you kidding me? We're in like the late half of this game and I'm still getting new fishing gear? Oh my god. Why do I always mess up when it matters most? It's such a pity. Still, a trip with Kenneth? Just the thought has me excited. Cute. They're so cute. Oh, wait a minute. That is... It technically triggers a main event. No? Hey, Valimar. It's good to see you. You as well, Reen. Cusp of the great twilight may soon be upon us, but this evening is still as lovely as ever. Yeah, it really is. Now that you mention it, we had an evening just like this 2 years back. How coincidental. I was just thinking exactly the same. I know I said this already, but I really am glad you're back to your old self again. I'm just sorry that I couldn't do anything to help. I too will say something I have already said many times before. You needn't worry. My past awakeners have all experienced their share of agony and hesitation, and yet each one of them continue to persevere in spite of it. You, Reen, are no different than they. I guess, but wait. When you say past awakeners, that includes Emperor Dreikel's, right? Was he like me too? Naturally so. I have finally managed to recover the whole of my memories, you see. Though because I fell asleep not long after the War of the Lions, the Dreikels I remember was only a prince. It is both amusing and gratifying to learn that the hopeless optimist I once knew is today praised as father of the Renaissance. Aww. I'll bet it is. So, what do you think of him now then? The measure of a man differs, of course, from youth to middle age.
but the color of his soul remains the same. I sense no trace of him being manipulated by a Schmelga. Hey, yo! I see. Thanks, Valimar. I think I'm ready to face him, no matter how things turn out. And when I do, it's up to me, no, up to all of us, to stop him. That pleases me to hear. It also makes me realize just how much you have grown, Reen. I still have a long way to go, and without the luxury of time. Tomorrow's the day that decides it all. I'll be counting on you, partner. As will I. My power is yours. Ah! By the way, did Ordine already go back to the Courageous too? No, he decided to covertly scout the area, just in case. I plan to relieve him soon of his patrol soon. I appreciate it. Give him my thanks as well, okay? I shall. Alright, Gaius and Lindy. Yo, that was hype. That was really cool. Hi, Rena Lisa. How are you? The second he called her Wild Philly, I shipped Yuna and Ash. Can't help it. I do love Wild Philly. But Ash is just fun. He's just always fun. He has good nicknames too. Punishment, rewind back to Cold Steel 3 and spend 10 more tickets. I have this vision where in the final Trails game you get an Oscar Bennett side quest called Bun in the Oven. Oh my god. Better not be Oscar Bennett. Wait, we're already here and I slept for this long? Oh. Nothing crazy, just all the NPC rounds in Mishelam. It has been really good though. I think it's all been very enjoyable so far. I normally do my NPC rounds obviously off stream, but I feel like this one is worth the stream content. So would like Dorothy write a double date scenario with Reen, Crow, Valimar, and Ordine? Ooh, that's a thought. The mech BL? Is this an existing genre? Hey Reen, come to check out the jetty? Yeah, I felt like I needed to cool down a little. I take it you two did the same? Yes, although we didn't come together. We only ran into each other a little while ago. Sure. The city looks so beautiful at night. I used to love looking out at all the lights when I worked at St. Ursula Hospital. It sounds to me you made Crossbell your second home. I feel a little nostalgic myself. This northerly wind brings back memories of Nord. It feels familiar somehow. Is that right? Guys, listen, tomorrow's gonna be the greatest challenge we've ever faced. But we've gotta meet that challenge with all we have, to protect every place we've ever called home. Agreed, and all the people we love. That's right. Okay, now I'm really confused. Are Gaius and Lindy dating now, or are they just really good friends? Reen? Are you still with us, Reen? Oh, sorry, didn't mean to space out. Either way, it's none of my business. Okay, but Reen? Okay, now I'm really confused. Oh, Reen. I didn't even work at St. Ursula Hospital for a full year, but it still has a special place in my heart. Everyone has something they want to keep safe. That's why we have to give it our all tomorrow. And they were roommates. This northern wind reminds me of home. But I suppose I have two homes, don't I? I'll lay everything on the line tomorrow for both my family afar and my friends right here. Aww. This actually... You guys, don't hate me every time I bring up Wazi. I'm sorry. Oh, this reminds me of Wazi. This is so criminal that they have brought everybody back and not my boy. But yeah, this reminds me of the bonding event with Lloyd and Wazi on top of the Merkaba. Because he talks about how he made Crossbell his home too. And yeah, it's just really sweet. Wazzy posting. Down the Wazzy home we go. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so annoying. I annoy myself with how much I talk about him, I swear. Okay. I finished, I think, all the proper, like, NPC dots, I think. I wonder, I would hope that triggering the Cassius scene doesn't, like, block me out of using the tickets, but either way, I think I want to watch that now before we wrap up stream, and then tomorrow I'll probably spend my tickets and finish whatever else is in store. I'm assuming there might be like another NPC reset or something here, maybe. If so, then it'll probably be back-to-back NPC streams, but good ones. At least they're quality, you know? But yeah, whatever is left and all that for Mishelam. Let me say hi to you. Imperial tea. Everyone is not here. No, I'll just couldn't make it. Yeah. No, it's true. I do feel I feel a little gypped with the lack of Sergei, Noel, Arios, and Wazzy. And Rishia. But damn. It hurts me a little bit. I made it to Peak on Peak with Peak. If I had a nickel for every green-haired priest I want to appear, well, it's only 2, but yup. Me too. Vantage Masters and NPC rounds will continue until Wazzy morale improves. Yeah. Oh, that's true. I could probably do the Vantage Masters off stream. Yeah. I'll definitely do that. Okay. Reen, there you are. Thanks for coming. Joshua filled me in on the details. I heard you two knew each other from before? Yes, we became acquainted through Toval during the guild raid 4 years ago. Master Kafai had told me much about Cassius as well, so we became friends in no time. And after that, I introduced you and Arios. That duel you two had will go down in history as one of the greatest feats of swordsmanship in Zemurian history. Ooh. Well, I must say I was amazed that your staff mastery could see off our blades. They seem like they're in an entirely different league as far as skill goes, the Divine Blade of Wind included. Ah yes, about that discussion I mentioned. The night has just begun, so feel free to enjoy yourself a little bit more first. This matter might be a bit complicated. I had a feeling you might say that. His Highness gave you some tickets, did he not? This is your night. Spend it wisely. I must admit, I'm a little curious about who you would invite to join you. Oh god. Huh? He's like, are you gonna take my daughter? You should come back and speak to Lieutenant General Cassius after using 3 of your attraction tickets. Oh. But I cannot help be jealous of you. Your successors are well on the way to holding their own. I don't know about that. My son's one matter, but my daughter hasn't settled down at all. As for my other daughter, I'm both excited and worried about her future. But his lordship hasn't the slightest need to worry about successors. That may be true in matters of the sword, but I still have so many other unresolved matters. My student, Aurelia Wallace, follows a similar path. Suppose a father is destined to worry about his children. I shouldn't interrupt. I'll enjoy the evening a little more and return later. We should come back and speak to... Okay, yeah. Never mind. I lied. Oh, that's kind of a bummer. I mean, 3 tickets? I don't know what I want to do. Let me take a peek through this, actually. I spoke to Gaius. Oh, you know what? Here, I'm gonna do... Before I wrap up, I'm gonna do the drinking quest. Because that sounds like fun. So let's go. Reen, do you have something a little more festive we can wear? Or like... Oh god, no. I mean, this is festive, but this is not the vibe. Yeah. I'll just look a little less edgelord. Don't touch my Laura, literally. The dads. Lack of Chloe is sad. Yeah. Yeah. Chloe would have been nice to have. Maybe she'll come later. Fingers crossed. I'm sure she has very important matters to attend to. But her model is ready, so just bring her in for a little bit. Maybe she can show up with Zeno and Leo later, and the Stall Ritter, who are still missing. Have a good night, Ellen Gale. We'll be wrapping up soon. Good night. Okay, let me do this quest and then I'll wrap up. Okay, I'll help you. I'll talk to some of the ladies who seem like they've got a real taste for hard liquor. Great! Make sure you invite the Silver Streak and Rikshasa. I'll let you decide who the other competitors are. We'll prepare the place and come up with some rules. And of course, assure there is plenty of alcohol for all involved. I can't wait! Reen's a little too excited about this. So I guess I should start looking for some contenders for the drinking contest then. I definitely have to speak with both General Le Guin and Schera. I don't think anyone in Old Class 7 could drink as much as Sarah. I'll have to find some other potential candidates. I'll walk around and speak to any women who seem like they might be interested. Oh, so it literally triggers little bits with people. Okay. Ellie? Ellie, Cecile? Any of you guys contenders, perhaps? Chloe and Josette are both sadly still looking at photo prints of Joshua somewhere. Chloe's just doing it off screen, right? Diabolical. Ah, Chloe looks so beautiful though. It would be criminal if we only got the scene on the... in the... what was it, like Act 2 ending or whatever? For the reunion. Man. She looked beautiful. I love that princess dress on her. Here's Ellie and Cecile. They might make for some drinking candidates. I'll try to explain the game to them. Hey there, mind if I ask you something? So you want to see who has the strongest stomach for alcohol, right? Some really funny things can happen when people get together like this. That's true, and this would be a good chance to catch up with some of the others. Unfortunately, I'm not the best when it comes to alcohol, so I'm gonna have to pass. I see. What about you, Cecile? Guy was a heavyweight, and you kept up with him pretty well, so I'd rank you high up there on the drinking scale. What? Cecile? Well, I'm a stronger drinker than Ilya, at least, apparently. This might be exactly my kind of contest. After all, it's nice to let your hair down and just drink from time to time. With how hard you work all the time, I think you can allow yourself some fun for at least tonight. I'm sure you can handle yourself. You've got pretty good self-control. So, are you joining us? Yes, I'll join the contest. Woohoo! We'd all better go and cheer you on then. I can't wait either. They're holding the contest over at the tables by the drink stand, so come and join when you're ready. Cecile being heavyweight was not on my bingo card. Cool. This is one of my favorite side quests. I love the drinking quests. They always end up being really fun. My money is on Kayla. Kayla seems like... I don't know why. What about Lucy? After all, being the student council vice president under Major Lecter couldn't have been easy. Let's just say she might know her way around a drink or two. I should ask if any of them are interested.
feel like Lucy's too classy for this. Sorry to bother you, Lucy, but I wanted to ask you something. Reen explained that he was looking for participants. An all-ladies drinking game, you say? You seem like you'd be able to hold your liquor better than any of us could. Now you mention it, remember that dinner we worked the security detail for? People were offering you drinks left and right and center. You seemed just fine after every single one of them. Alright, okay, go, Lucy. I misjudged. Oh, I don't really consider myself all that strong a drinker, but I do enjoy the odd tipple here and there. You can count me in. Glad to hear it. We'll be holding the contest at the beach. I really thought it was going to be Kayla. Alright, next. Lloyd being a hype man for Cecile, I know. What about you, Cecile? Aurelia is upstairs. Oh! Sorry to disturb you, but I wanted to ask something. A drinking contest? I like the sound of that. But you don't drink that often, Emily. You get drunk as quickly as I do. Instructor Sara will drink you under the table for sure. You might be right. What about you, Adel and Dorothy? It could be fun. I drink fairly well when we're out. Or at least that's what people tell me. In that case, I think you'd be a good match for Instructor Sara. I don't think you can expect much from me. I'm not good with alcohol. But it's kind of disappointing that the guys can't take part. Inhibitions lowered, hands reaching for the same glass, feelings long buried, suddenly burst forth and blossom in the jovial atmosphere. You never change, Dorothy. So, can I count you in, Adel? Yes, I'm looking forward to it. Thanks. Adel, okay. All these characters are not the ones I thought they might be. Reen was 100% suggesting that Lecter's antics make Lucy drink. 100%. Sorry to interrupt, can I ask something? Oh, Purple Lightning volunteered me, did she? She's got guts, I'll give her that. Does that mean... She seems like a strong opponent. I'm not sure I'll be able to win, but it sounds like fun, so I'll join. That's great, thank you. We're holding the contest at the beach, so please head over when you're ready. Oh, someone at the restaurant? Rose, Vita. I also really like Kayla, Keppa. I like Kayla. I like Kayla more than Lucy. But actually, Lucy's already I've warmed up to her. I gave her some shit when she first appeared. But I've warmed up to Lucy as well. Mostly because I really enjoyed these moments during Act 3, where we got to see her meeting up with Carl Regnitz and Duke Dunan. Or Ballad. Oh my, I said Duke Dunan. Oh my god, with Marquis Ballad. Same thing, tomato tomato. They're literally the same character. I can't believe I called him Duke Dunan.
Now...
Move! Doobly really doesn't drink much, but Vita and Rosalia, she is now, look like they can handle their liquor. They might not want to participate, but I guess I might as well ask. A drinking game, you say? That sounds like it could be fun. What a strange thing to come and ask us. You're just toasting my lord. I do not believe it to be all that strange. It is the duty of us more mature ladies to accompany the young. It'd be my pleasure to grace you with my presence. Will you come as well? Well, someone has to look after the elderly once they've had their fun. Savage. Vita. So I think I'll have to pass this time. Hey, I can hold my own against a bunch of youngsters. Wait right there, Schwarzer. I want to take part in your contest. Are you sure? Absolutely. My lord would say that it is important to take the time and smell the roses. And I'm not one to run from any challenge. I see. I'll count you in. Wow, Doobs also? Okay. Definitely a Freudian slip, yeah. My bad. Doonan will not stand for this. Is that it? Anybody else? Aha, I knew it. Oh, Schera, that's right. I see. Facing off against Sara would be fun. I'll definitely take part. Don't feel like you have to. Looks like you've had a lot to drink already. Ah, don't worry about me. I go straight to my cheeks, but I'm just starting out. Are you sure, Your Highness? I don't think you're gonna be able to stop Schera when she's like this. I have preparations that need to be made. Can I ask you to watch over her for me? Yes, please don't worry. We're holding the contest at the beach, so please head over when you're ready, Scherazard. You got it. Oh, we got everybody. There's 9 of us. Really put a lot of work into recruiting all these gals. I was wondering if I went overboard. Well, we don't have much time, so let's go with a tournament style. We'll have 3 people in each group, with the last woman standing moving on to the final match. We'll use some strong alcohol so we can declare a winner fast. It wasn't long before the participants of the drinking contest assembled on the beach. Tournament style, huh? Very well. I look forward to taking you on, Crimson Roselia, Doobs the Swift. Well, Golden Rakshasa, you're far better than me with a sword, but let's see how you fare with alcohol in hand. On the honor of my title, the Swift, I shall drink enough for both me and my lord. I hope you haven't forgotten. My liver is 800 years old, and it's only gotten stronger with each century. Best of luck to the both of you, Lucy, Adel. You too, Cecile. Let's see if we can't have some fun with this. It appears I'm in the same group as Lady Sara and Scherazard after all. Considering we chose them at random, the groups look like they'll make for an interesting game. Oh boy. By the way, you okay there, Schera? I take it you've already gotten your fair share of alcohol tonight. Don't you two worry about a thing. This is just barely the start of our fun. Anyway, I'm raring to beat you, Purple Lightning. Since we're the same age, we should be pretty evenly matched. And I've heard some things about you, too, Sharon, from Joshua and Ren. Things are really gonna heat up now. You bet they are. I'm gonna have to knock you both flat on the ground. Aw, please be gentle with me now, Lady Sara. Alright, we're gonna start with Roselia's team. So, let the drinking begin. I don't know, man. I feel like my money would still be on Schera. I think at one point in time, I was betting on Sara over Schera, but now I think it's Schera. But I don't know. It could be fun to see Aurelia or Rose kind of kill it here. Yeah, I'm like, who's gonna be the sleeper build, right? Plot twist, Lucy fucking wins this thing. Group run, Roselia, Doobs, Aurelia. Each burned with competitive spirit in the face of their challenge, then shortly after the drinking began.
Poor Doobly. Ugh, I really must be getting old. This is hitting me much harder than it used to. Perhaps this 800-year-old liver of mine has finally turned against me after all. I'll have you know that in my prime, I would have never lost to the likes of you lot. Oh, come on. You're just sounding like a sore loser now, grandmother. Hey, I'm still in this. I'm just fine. Come on. Pour more already. In a much bigger stein than that golden Rakshasa. I think we can declare the winner here. Aurelia's not even, like, phased in the slightest. Hell yeah. Aurelia, goat. I love her. Sharon drinks with the elder of the Hexen clan, and the head of the stall ritter was certainly unforgettable. I'm just sorry it ended so soon. You're right about that. Now then, I declare the winner of this round to be General Le Guin. Cecile, Lucy, and Adel. Oh my god, it's Adel. Look at her, she's perfectly fine. Ugh, I can't drink anymore. I know, I've certainly had my fill of alcohol for a while. I'd love to talk more, but I don't think I can keep going in this contest. Oh my, well, that is an awful shame. But you shouldn't push yourselves too hard. You three didn't go as hard as the first group, but you held your drinks down quite well all the same. It was a good try, Lucy. Who would have thought Adel was such a hard drinker, though? Yeah, I can't say I'm not surprised, too. That said, I can officially announce that Adel's our round 2 winner. Schera had already been drinking, so it didn't take long before she lagged behind Sara and Sharon. Yeah, that does make sense. I drink too much. I could swear my brain's trying to convince me Ina's sitting right across the table, so I'll have to call it quits here. Look at Sharon. Hey, Sharon, what gives? Please be gentle with me. Pfft, you drank all that booze and ain't even a little worse off. Explain yourself. Look at the little smile on her face. Evil little Sharon smirk. I don't so much have an explanation, if I may be honest. With Scherazard having quit now, it'd be my pleasure to pour all the alcohol we have left for you, Lady Sara. Bring it on. I'll drink it. Nope. Big deal. My, but you don't look too well, Lady Sara. You don't have to keep going, you know. You got fucking hustled by Sharon. Shut up. Gotta beat you. I can't lose now. Crack open that bottle. I don't want any doubt of my glorious victory. I don't think this one will be enough. At this rate, we may keep going for another 10 full bottles, Lady Sara. Oh, look at Schera. I love that she's like slouching to the side. To be honest, I'm not sure this much is enough to judge if you're as strong as Ina or not. I think you should throw in the towel, Sara. You gave it your best shot. There are some drinkers out there that transcend what we mere mortals can grasp. No, we can't end here. I refuse to accept that. Well, I'm just gonna call it. Sharon's the winner on this one. Schera, Sara, Sharon, the new SSS. Wait, that's funny. Sharon probably has some technique to detoxify poison. Oh my goodness. Anton seems to have a thing for women who can drink, well, minus Fran. Oh, yeah. Fran is just like the most wholesome little innocent baby. She's so cute. Alright, Sharon, Aurelia, get it done. From there, the winners of the 3 groups began the final round. They continued to drink hard alcohol as if it was water. Time passed without a clear winner. Oh my god. I've never drank so much before. It turns out I'm much stronger than I'd estimated.
I think some sweeter alcohol would make for a nice change of pace. Well, well, I don't think we're going to have a winner anytime soon. Excuse me, this is all the alcohol we have for the contest. We still have some other customers, so I was hoping you might call it a night here. Of course, sorry for exhausting so much of your supply. We bled them dry on the alcohol. This music? What is this? I think we're gonna have to declare it a draw between these three. No way. That's a shame. But if we're out, then we're out. I did really want to see Adel drunk, but what can you do? There'll be another chance, but these three seem undefeatable. Next time, we should get the guys involved too. Agreed. Next time we should invite Wallace. Aww. Aww. That's cute. That's so cute. So many ships. Maybe Master Reen and Lady Elisa will take part next time as well. I think I'd be knocked out before everyone else even got started. Just gotta look at the rest of the competition. I'm wondering if we should have stopped them while they were ahead. I don't feel so well. Someone bring me water. You know, I need to head to the little Sword Maiden's room. The Sword Maiden's room. The Sword Maiden's room. I love that. Nothing good ever comes of ignoring your limits. How are you feeling, Cecile? I'm fine. I'm just worried about everyone else. I gave out all the medicine I had on hand, but it doesn't seem like it was enough. What about you, Sarah? You okay? Still got a little booze left. Shouldn't let it go to waste. Sherazard, give it a break already. Everyone smells so much like alcohol. But we have such a big day tomorrow. I hope they don't get too messed up from all that drinking. I know, me too. Some of them obviously drank way over their limits. I think they should at least get some rest as soon as possible. Oh my gosh. I wouldn't worry too much about that. Yes! Your Highness, now that you mention it, you did say you had some kind of contingency plan, right? That's right. I assumed that something like this might come to pass. So, Rosine and some other familiar faces aided me in whipping up this special concoction. Olivier! This medicine is amazing. It feels like it's actually washing the alcohol out of my system. Oh, so this must be the Dieset's secret I've heard tell about. The Septian Church has some nifty little formulas under its belt. So this is what you used before you went drinking with Ina. Yes, if you take a dosage before drinking, you won't get swept up in the throes of inebriation. Even a bit. Of course, it's also effective if you take it after the deed's been done. Perhaps with this remedy on my side, I could challenge you again, Schera. You know, I think we've all had enough of drinking contests now. Either way, thanks for the help, Your Highness. Props to Anton for seeking out that damn recipe. Of course. I have no doubt they would have recovered with a mere good night's sleep, however. I want everyone to enjoy this night to its fullest. You should do the same, Reen. Enjoy yourself while you can. Thank you. I will. This is great. I'm sad that we didn't declare a winner. That kind of annoys me. I feel like Sharon hustling was pretty cool, but I still feel like it could have been Aurelia. Would have been really funny if it was Adel, though. I was so confident, you know? I didn't think anyone would reach my level when it came to drinking. Losing despite being the one who brought up the contest in the first place is just the lamest thing. You did have some really tough competition.
From my perspective, all participants are serious heavyweights, to a worrying level. I take that as a compliment. Anyway, thanks to His Highness' efforts, all the alcohol's out of my system, so it's time to start drinking from the beginning. Though maybe I should avoid causing any more problems for the establishment. Can't win them all. Guess I could choke down a nearby beer or something. Just try not to overdo things. I can't believe I lost. Drinking's supposed to be my thing. Who even am I anymore? Wait, I only covered one type of booze this time. If we'd gone with another drink, things could have been different. I'm happy to challenge you again whenever you would like. Truthfully, I didn't think I would be able to drink nearly that much. I am interested in discovering what the true limits of my tolerance are, but we'll just have to leave that as something to look forward to once we've overcome what awaits us tomorrow. I'd like to see myself, honestly. It's a promise, Master Reen. Perhaps at that time, you will truly be my master. Drunk Sharon, who's not really drunk. I hope that day will come too. Oh my god. Well, in that case, I await it eagerly. Oh my gosh. So freaking funny. Wait, did it give me another ticket? No, it didn't. It would have been funny if it did though. Holy crap, 7 tickets in total? I don't even know what I'm gonna use these on. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I was just about to say, surely there has to be an NPC reset so that Anton can come talk to Sharon. Oh my god. Okay, it didn't reset all the dialogue though. Okay, it just moved Anton. Anton! Just when I thought I'd finally reunite with Olivier after all these years. Dieset's secret. I'm glad the ingredients I picked up in my travels were useful for something at least. But a drinking contest? And after all those drinks, she's hardly even tipsy. Ugh, my head. Oh, come on, Anton, pull it together. I finally found Sharon. I can't just quit now. I get the feeling Anton's lived a tough life. Sharon looks like she's enjoying herself. I shouldn't go interrupt her now, right? I'll wait a bit, see how things go. Not that I'm getting cold feet or anything. Oh, I did get another ticket? Oh, Lord. So I was at 6 and now it's 7? Oh, gosh. Anton, I'm rooting for you. Anton, you can do it. Come on. That is kind of cute, though, that he's like, oh, but she's having a fun time. I shouldn't interrupt. So considerate. You know what? Anton's a stud. Look at him. He's such a cutie. In his very liberal-coded outfit. It translated surprisingly well to 3D. I love that, like, the signature green vest eventually just became, like, just so identifiable, you know? We believe in you, Anton. We do. I hope this goes well. I really do. I can't remember if I mentioned it, but I had no idea that this whole thing with Sharon and Anton started in a Cold Steel 2 quest. I read about it on Twitter one day and I was like, wait, what? Anton and Sharon quest? I'm like, where? Because I did Anton's side quest during Cold Steel 2 and I was like, I don't remember anything with Sharon. Apparently it was like right before the Reverie corridor, you have to like go back outside and go to the main campus to trigger the quest with Anton, so I completely missed it when I played it. And I had no idea that this Sharon Anton thing was a thing. But yeah, while I was playing Cold Steel 3, I saw it on Twitter and I was like, oh. So I looked it up on YouTube and I watched it. And so now I'm caught up at least, but it was so cute. It was really good. I'm sad I missed that. But yeah, I had no idea that that quest even existed. I'm glad I was able to catch up, because I would have been so confused about this Anton and Sharon stuff. I'm like, where did this come from? All right, you guys, we're gonna stop here. I think I'm gonna be back tomorrow. I I probably want to just continue playing through some of this. So I'll probably be back tomorrow around the same time, and we will continue more Mishelam and see if we can wrap it up. I'm not totally sure or confident that we will, but fingers crossed. But anyways, this was still really, really fun. I know it was just NPC dialogue only, or not even NPC. Half of them aren't even NPCs, but just lots of dialogue. But it was a lot of fun. There was so much good content, and it's all our favorites. So I had fun with it, and hopefully it was enjoyable to watch and relive. But yeah, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much again for being here tonight, and I will see you then. I hope you have a wonderful night. Catch you later. Bye.